Hello.
You guys could be heard.
Hi. We're live. We're back. It's us for real. Welcome everyone to Water Under the Bridge. Before I give the spiel, how are we doing? How
I hear you.
audio good? Is anything on fire?
Not that I know of.
Correct answer is you're on fire, GM, but I'll take it. Okay. So audio good everywhere?
The music sounds good.
Music is good. I love it.
Is
Excellent.
YouTube music good?
I mean, I like
I think it is. Shut up. Okay.
I have premium though, so it's a little better for me.
Okay. I think everything's.
I have premium.
I think everything sounds fine.
Ava,
so.
with how much YouTube I watch, I would not be alive today without it.
I watch the same amount, but I do ads because I'm a cheap.
You say you watch the same amount. I have doubts. I wonder.
I listen to podcasts all day at work. 10 hours a day.
I won't call those rookie numbers, but I will say 10 hours is a slow day for me.
That's pretty alarming, Askell. You need hobbies.
YouTube is a hobby. Yeah, you're right. I multitask a lot.
You both have big peepees. Can we move on from this now?
It's true. Yeah, so hey everyone, welcome to Water Under the Bridge. I'm so excited to be saying this again. This is a Pathfinder 2nd edition game where we play old school AD&D modules converted to Pathfinder 2 and set in the homebrew campaign setting of Enderan. I've missed that.
Enderan?
You know, I every now and again, like, I have to say it, off stream just to make sure I've still got it.
Uh-huh. I don't really have any banter.
Look at that. Our overlay is fancy. Uh-oh.
Anytime someone calls Askell, he just picks up the phone like that.
What's an uh-oh?
Welcome to Pathfinder
Uh-oh.
2E.
Is it zoomed correctly?
Okay. No.
Okay.
Look.
Ashley says you're slightly quiet, Ava.
Yeah, I'm a little further from my mic because I'm doing
Every day she
things.
strays further from her mic.
User error.
Yeah. Out
You know
of all
what?
the things I checked for audio, my microphone was not one of them. It is correct though.
Oh, good. What do you mean it wasn't one of them?
I forgot I have a different audio source for myself versus
Oh.
you guys.
Oh, I didn't
And
know you had
Zelini
I guess
doesn't
that makes
talk a
sort of
lot,
sense.
so it's fine.
Oh,
Is
you
this
know what
better?
could be fun for banter?
Oh no, I didn't convert the rollable table.
That's okay. We have animal facts.
We do.
And I'm gonna throw it to Nexer. I would like you to tell me, or tell the audience what you told me about platypodes.
Oh, platypodes? Yes, the
Yeah.
correct plural of multiple platypuses. Because it's from the
platypodes.
Greek. It's from the Greek word source and not from the Latin. That's why it's platypodes. So platypodes are mammals, but they lay eggs. They're mammals, so that means the newborns get milk, but they don't
got
have
boobies.
any nipples. No, they have no boobies. They sweat the milk through pores in their skin,
the
and
shit?
they gotta
That's like the
suck
worst
it out
part
of the
that's
fur.
like that sucks.
Yeah,
Aren't you glad I
exactly.
brought him to
They
give you this
also-
knowledge?
They also, you know how they have like
interesting.
duck bills, right? But
Yeah.
those are not actually like duck bills. They're like soft tissue. They just look like that. They're not actually beak material.
So is it like nails kind of?
Then I think softer than that even. It's like
Well, nails are
lip
pretty
material, like
soft. We
tissue.
just don't.
No,
do
but
much
like
with
you know,
them.
like
Skin?
yeah, like
Yeah.
Oh
skin,
no.
like the paw pads on dogs. I think I've never touched one. I don't dare because they're poisonous as well. Did
They
you
have
know
a
that?
skin beak.
Yeah, that
Wait,
part I knew.
poisonous or venomous?
They're venomous. They're not
oh yeah,
poisonous.
venomous. Sorry, yeah, venomous. Yeah.
How dare you?
When they bite you, yeah, venomous.
Yeah.
And they glow in the dark. They have
No.
like fluorescent. Something about their skin, I think, or in their fur is like fluorescent. So they don't like
They're so
just
cool.
glow in the dark when you look at them, but when you like shine high energy light on them and then take it away, they're like afterglow effect. Like
They
they're
might-
fluorescent if you
Maybe
do like
the oils
backlight
in
on
their
them.
skin. and
Something
the
like
fur.
that, yeah.
They might be
But it-
aliens. Let's be honest.
I mean, there's kind of sounding like, or like chimera.
Yeah.
The Greeks really should have been telling stories about these fellas.
Maybe they never got to. Every time somebody
yeah.
found one, they died.
Let's be real. If the Greeks had met a platypus, you can bet there'd be Zeus narrative around it.
I mean, it probably is. Like, what did Zeus have to fuck for one of those to come out, right?
I want to find out. Greek platypus.
Oh God, this is taking a turn.
I need to
Did he
know.
fuck a duck as a possum?
Wait, platypus is a Greek word?
Yeah.
Yeah, he said
What does
that.
it mean?
Oh, sorry, I was
Oh,
so
and they have
excited I
beaver
missed it.
tails. Did I mention that? Their tails are like beaverish.
And
Oh.
beaverish.
Yeah.
I'm not seeing any myths about them.
Well,
That's
probably
confusing.
because. Well, why? No, I'm just saying like the name is from like some scientist named it after a Greek like grammar thingy, not a Latin one like how many others did. That's all I was saying. The Greeks never met platypodes because they were in Australia, which hasn't
I'm
been.
still stuck on that. Platypodes, not platypi.
No. So like how like a bunch of stuff is like octopus, octopi, because a scientist who named it with the family, the genus or whatever, chose the Latin grammar to apply to that. Those are partially made up words, right? A lot of those family names for animals. So the scientist who named the platypus chose a Greek word root.
So would it be platypodes?
Platypode. No, platypodes if you want to call it that, I guess. But platypodes is how I would say it in English. Platypodes.
That's not how I'd say that in English.
I mean, it's Euro English, okay?
All right. You know what? I fuss over the animal facts. This was good. This scratched the English itch alongside the animal facts. I'm okay with this one.
But don't forget about the secreting milk thing. That's important.
And
I would like to
Google
forget about the
fluorescent
secreting
platypus.
No, don't forget.
I would prefer to forget.
Hey,
Yeah,
babies
Google
need milk.
fluorescent platypus. They have pictures of them like
Oh, really?
fluorescent. Yeah,
That's cool.
Interesting.
How long
Yeah, now I'm
does it
back
take
on the
for
alien
eggs to
theory.
hatch? Because I recently found out that dogs are only pregnant for 2 months-ish. Is this the same for cats?
Cats are about 3 months-ish.
Oh, it takes about 10 days for a platypus egg to hatch.
What the fuck?
So they have to like keep them warm for 10 days before they hatch. Yeah.
So
that would be like a really good animal to have ADHD.
yeah, like they breed almost as fast as sugar gliders then.
But I think they're like the eggs stay inside of the female for like 25 days or something, and then they lay them, and then they need another 10 days outside.
Yeah, that makes
being
sense.
Kept warm, and then
Wow.
Reptiles and birds are like that.
They do actually breed as fast as sugar gliders then. Sugar
Maybe.
gliders, I think it's like a week or two in the womb, and then they go after, like, no. It's an obscenely short time, because I forgot, I haven't had sugar gliders in a while, in the womb, and then they crawl out, and then they live in the pouch for like a couple weeks, and then they go to the back.
Kind of like possums. American
Yeah.
possums.
Like, and when they come out to go to the pouch, they're literally like this big.
Like the size of a dime, like less than a dime.
Mm-hmm.
They're so tiny.
Yeah, I when I had sugar gliders, I had one, and the baby came out, and Bella actually let me hold her baby without penalty.
Aren't they like the size of your hand? What was the mother gonna do?
Well, no, she was kind of a bitch.
She
so-
could have bit you, dude. They can do some damage.
Fair
Yeah,
enough, you
like
got me there.
she would have told me. She was, the boy was a really calm one. Bella she was kind of a bitch.
Not gonna lie, that high key sounds unbelievably adorable though.
Yeah, I
Okay.
used to bring them to school with me too.
I think we need a theme song for Animal Facts with Route 66.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, yeah. For next week though, I'm absolutely bringing back the rollable table for banter. The table
Oh.
o banter will return. It was good. It's got good stuff on it.
True.
Though we'll have to come up with a replacement for Alvin facts.
Nexer Facts.
Yeah, it can be Warhammer facts or something like
Yeah,
that.
there you go.
Oh God.
Right. Let's wrap this up before Ava or Ash takes this in a direction that is decidedly not.
Educational?
Music today was provided by Tabletop RPG Music, Macro Music, Michael Gelfi Studios, and Luis Humanoid. I got it.
Oh, see, it's a new
one.
one. It's okay to stammer.
It's a new one. I'm allowed to
Right.
forget. With tokens courtesy of HeroForge.net, and that's it. Right.
Yeah.
This is weird. I got to get used to it. All right, roll the intro.
And we're back.
Welcome back. We open amid dark, black skies. Thunder rumbles. Lightning flashes, illuminating throngs of winged beasts and demons, flittering about the black towers and spires of the Palace of Ayus in the city of Dorka. Is the audio too loud, by the way? I can turn it down if need be. It looks like it's a little
I don't know.
I'm going to assume it was a little loud because it was a little loud for me. The city is surrounded by 50-foot-high stone walls, capped periodically by spiked towers and parapets. Giant furred mobats circle overhead. Towering demons, orcs, ogres, and giants patrol the tops of these walls, bearing javelins and barbed, hooked spears. Black armored priests wander the streets below, leading contingents of orcs. Dark-robed magi, servants of the Archmage Null, surround a screaming flesh golem, blasting it with spells every time its back is turned. Screams echo from the alleys. Screams and wails. Deep within the city, at its heart, the palace itself is the center of Dorka. Scroll. Itself surrounded by stone walls bearing murals made of skulls of every type: human, elf, giant, beast, dragon. Periodically, some of the largest skulls on the palace open their mouths, exhaling miasmas of unholy energy, clouds of necrotic reek. Unholy light emanates from the windows of this great palace. Before it and around it, the gardens of Ayus, twisted, rotten trees, carnivorous giant pitcher plants, and great buzzing, blood-sucking insects make these parks as inhospitable as the rest of the damned country of Ayus. we pull further in. Inside the palace, where dark music and tiny bells ring out in the massive Great Hall, visiting governors and Ayu's favorite commanders laugh and talk. Not the happy laughter of a party or celebration, but the mirthless laughter of a conqueror, of a host of conquerors standing atop their piles of slaves. And through the great bronze doors of the throne room, Ayuz, the Old One himself, is seated on a throne of 1,000 bones. We go beneath the throne room, down into the halls of wretchedness, and further to the halls of despair, and below that, even, into the vaults where Ayuz keeps his most treasured possessions. One dark stone corridor in particular we focus on. And through that corridor wall flies a figure, perfectly horizontal, head facing the wall, feet facing the opposite wall. Time very slow as he moves through the wall, surrounded by debris, arms out. The figure is heavily armored in black and cobalt plate. His weapons, some drawn and in hand, some flying in the air beside him. The figure, who we see motionless, horizontal, flying from one wall, through the wall, toward the other, appears as such, bearing a horned helmet. That's right, I didn't give you all the facts before we started.
What does that mean? Why am I flying through the wall?
The horned orcish helm that he wears shatters as he hits the opposite wall, revealing the burning, fiery mustache of Marco, an instant before time returns to a more normal gait as he hits the wall with the force of a horse's kick, creating a massive crater in the wall and a dust cloud. Enraged roars echo from the hole in the wall he just came through. "Where is he?" you hear, though the language is Chthonian, the language of demons. Marco, as you pull yourself out of the crater, you look to your right hand and see that you've got a glowing green metal scroll tube. Give it a quick shake to make sure that the contents are still in it. They are. Unfortunately, what you do not have at this point is your helmet. The ring of invisibility you had been using has melted to slag on your finger.
What?
And is dripping off of your hand.
What? You bitch, Asco.
Welcome
So
to
you
the
do
vaults
German.
of ice.
Surprise! It's not going good.
We skipped the whole fun part I was thinking about all weekend.
I'm so sorry. I will explain myself later. I promise. This was not done casually. That being said, we're going to learn today Pathfinder's rules for a chase.
Oh.
Because at this particular moment,
Do I have time to use a different item if I can't use the ring?
we'll see. Technically, this should be an initiative, but you're the only participant, so you're not going to believe this. It's your turn.
Wait. I'd like to apply oil of skating to my boots.
Okay. Well, let me tell you what's happening real quick. Looking back through the hole, you see two massive demons. I think I have a picture somewhere here.
I guess I didn't speak Chthonian or whatever. Well, I failed my die roll.
Yes. Well, technically, you got the thing.
I mean, yes, but
The
remember
demons
what we were talking about?
are a little
combat?
bigger than... They're a little bigger than a horse, and they look like this. There are two of them.
They're a little
actually,
uglier than a horse, too.
Oh, they're kind of cute,
A little.
though.
Through the wall you came through, you actually see 3 more holes in 3 different walls, all of which you came through with this yeeting.
What, am
at
I
the
on
very
like
back-
1 hit point or something?
No, your armor took that one for you, but your hit points are going to take any further. You see one of them looking about and it points at you, and the other one behind it sort of swaggers in. They're on their way. I have gone too far. Oh, that's why I couldn't find the picture. I was scrolled too far down. There we are. You are in the lowest dungeons of the Palace of Ayus. You are applying some oil. This is oil of skating.
Mm-hmm. So I can
Okay.
run away even faster.
We're going to treat that as a guaranteed success. You need a total of 3 successes by the time you hit a certain checkpoint in order for it to be a success, in order for you to escape this first chase. First chase? Oh my god, there's more? That's right.
I mean, I have more items I can use.
The demons, you believe they are called Hezru, start to pull themselves through the hole. Fortunately, your body's a lot smaller than theirs, so they have to like peel some of the wall off to get through the holes. But they are coming as you finish like slipping this oil on, like rubbing it on your boots, maybe your shins a little bit for good measure. It's go time,
Yay.
and
I'd
you
like
start.
to run away.
Yeah. Okay. All right. You tear off down that stone corridor. The boots help quite a bit, actually. You nearly miss your turn as you slide in an intersection, and your frictionless boots kind of want to keep going, and you have to like grab the corner of the wall and then pull yourself back down the turn. You come to a point where there are 2 passages, left and right. Do you have a preference?
Do I know this? Like, where did I come from? Is this, or am I just like giving you whatever you like, and then you tell me what it says? It's
I'm
like,
gonna yes and you, brother.
I'm gonna left.
Okay. You swing to the left, following it, and you're even as you're running, you're like, it was left, right, left, left, right, left, right, left, left, right. I need you to. So you swing into this this area. It's about an 80-foot long hallway that ends at an open chamber. As you're moving, though, something is wrong. Do you, in this moment, rely more on your magical senses, like arcana, occultism, nature, religion?
No.
Do you rely on perception
Oh,
or
that
something
sounds better.
else? You want to
Uh,
do perception?
hang on. Perception is not a core skill, is it? Perception is this thing. That's pretty good.
I have buttons for all of these, so.
So I have the. What about like trap shit? Is it trap shit? I guess perception. Let's go with perception. It's nice and
I
simple.
will say your trap
I get-
sense will apply to this.
Yeah, so I get +2. Should I activate then, or do you want me to
Yeah,
not
yeah,
activate
yeah.
that yet? Okay, okay, so
Okay, that is a
33.
success. As you're moving, something is wrong. Your razor-honed senses on the trigger, the hair on the back of your neck stands up. Actually, it's probably not hair. It's probably just little bits of fire kind of burning the back of your neck for a moment. And you slide to a halt just in time. Like you're literally like waving arms to maintain balance as you're only only 40 feet down this 80-foot corridor. And even as you freeze and hold position, the illusion fades, and the 40-foot dead-end corridor is revealed for what it is. The wall you almost slammed into being wrought entirely of acid.
Oh.
And you are stopped like so close, it's
So-
like tickling the end of your nose.
I'm
You were
sure
that
that's
close to.
fine.
So this is not to be disarmed. I'm just going the other way then.
This counts as a success.
Oh,
So, with that being the
weird.
case, you kind of are like, okay. And you turn to the right, you turn to the left, there's the sense again, and you push on the wall, and a secret door opens, revealing the way forward. You can hear the roars of angry demons behind you, though. They're definitely coming.
Oh yeah. I don't hear any alarms though. Don't they have? Like,
I mean, you hear yelling.
screeching
To be fair, it's
goblins
not
and-
like this is a sci-fi base where they've got a blaring.
No, but I mean, like, there's yelling on any day in
Wee woo, wee
Jorakar, like.
It's possible that you're moving so fast that you're beating the alarms at this point. It's only a matter of time, though.
Supersonic
exit-
Marco.
Your exit could have maybe been 30% more clean from the vault,
Yeah.
regrettably.
Yeah. Also, it will be harder to like. You said I have to get 4 people out of here, not just 1 people. That's the problem.
1, 2. Yeah, that is 4. That's true. That is true. To be fair, they're all upstairs. You just
yeah.
you just gotta get back.
Where the great old one do this.
Yeah, we got the details. You know, it's yeah, he's up there too. Okay, you slip through the secret door, closing it, and you're pretty sure that should surprise the demons, at least long enough to buy you a little more time. You maneuver along this pitch black corridor, but you aren't bothered by that, are you?
No, I am not. I have the night vision, as they say. Let me just tell you, like, if I stumble across any orcs, I'd like to tumbling theft the helmet off of them, so like, I
Heard.
get my disguise
Well,
back.
we'll get there. You're technically the orcs aren't even allowed down here. You're
Oh.
in the space
Right.
where even you aren't really supposed to be down here, and you're a member of IU's lesser Boneheart. Anyone who knows what that is, you know. Yeah, he's deep cover. As you step out of these back corridors into a more prominent access passage, you can hear clacking, chitinous feet on stone approaching like a group. It sounds like there might be a patrol of demons, and you have an instant to react. Would you say that you lean into deception to trick them, stealth to hide, or something else?
The deception sounds good, because like my stealth thing got melted into muck, so that was my stealth muck.
As we all know, stealth is impossible without a ring of invisibility.
Uh-huh.
Well,
yeah.
I mean, I never
heavy
traded
armor.
stealth much, like.
Yeah, that's fair.
Exactly.
That's fine. Okay, so here's the deception.
Clank, clank,
Oh,
clank.
do you want
as
me
it
to
goes
tell you
across the
what I'm fucking telling them?
Oh yeah, please do.
Yeah. So wait.
Well,
okay, hang
actually,
on.
before you do then, let me tell you what you see. Let me describe them. How about
Okay.
that? The patrol comes around the corner. There are 6 of them. They are a type of demon you've seen a lot. They're a lesser demon, sort of. They're like lesser. They're like McDonald's managers. You know, they're low on the corporate totem pole, but they're high on the rank and file totem pole. But that's what they look like. They are
Oh my god, they look like.
skinless. They're just wiry, acid sweating muscle. And that's not a bluff. They are literally sweating acid at all
That's
times.
not blood, that's acid.
Oh,
They're covered in blood as well.
Oh, okay.
they're just sweating acid. That's why they have no skin.
There's a group of 6 of them that come around the corner.
Okay.
Tell me about
so
your deception.
What was the other dudes called again? The fat ones?
Hezru.
Hezru. All right. And then, so I'm not wearing a helmet. Do I speak in the Corvanian accent or in the Marco accent now? Because I have no helmet. I guess they don't know what I look like, anyways.
There's a good chance your impersonated individual never actually took his helmet off here.
So then they don't know. Okay, well, I guess they recognize the armor because it's Corvanian, right? It would be the only
Probably.
Corvanian. Okay.
Depending on how you roll.
Oh, okay. Do I have my whip?
I will leave that to your discretion. If so, it would have had to be something that was smuggled to you.
Why? A whip is a normal item in Doraka, isn't it? Especially when
Actually,
I'm punishing
you know what?
orcs.
You're absolutely correct. I take that back. You're absolutely correct. Yeah. Good call.
Okay, I'll crack my whip and I'll be like, "Oi, you lot! The Hezu are rampaging. Go get down there before I have to tell the Great Master to pick them."
Roll the deception. Your DC is actually lower than it's going to say because that is something you pulled the name that they did not want to hear. Not that you needed it.
34.
That is a success.
Hell
The
yeah.
Babao all look at each other. A couple of them curse, and then one of them, a little louder,
Bao.
barks in affirmative to you, and they immediately jump to follow your orders with gusto.
Okay, as soon as they're out
Even-
of hearing range, I'll go like, "Ba-bow," more like, "Bye-bye." And I gain panache for that.
God
Rascal.
damn
Thank
it.
you very much.
Yeah, that's probably worth panache, to be honest.
Uh,
Ugh. You recognize these halls, though. You run into the guard room that they just vacated. You can hear roars behind you. Following the hall out of the guard room, it leads you into a chamber that is the elevator chamber.
oh,
Just
hell yeah.
as you're
Let's hope they haven't
closing
changed
in.
the password yet.
an iron portcullis slides out of the ceiling, slamming shut in your path. Would you say, or maybe not? We'll find out. Would you? I will allow, because you applied the oil to your boots.
Ooh.
You can attempt acrobatics to try to slide under the gate before it closes, or you could use athletics to try to force it open, or thievery to try to gimmick it open, but that could take a little longer.
Oh. Well, okay, so if I'll try the acrobatics. Yeah, hell yeah. Give me
Okay.
acrobatics.
As a little reward, I will tell you that the acrobatics was the lowest DC and was only available because you had that oil.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
God,
Uh,
Haskell knew I would use the oil.
Does that
That's
mean I
right,
get-
Haskell knew you
wait.
would use the oil.
Did
You forced him
I?
to.
I'm trying to remember. Like I couldn't apply panache because I have it on. Like I need a token for that. So do I get stylish combatant on this then? That would be a +2, but I don't remember.
yeah,
what that is.
that's fine. That's fine. You have panache. It's just automation that's not.
Yeah, but
fully
it will be gone after this, right? 'Cause- Oh, it's a 3, but it's a 27.
So I want to point out, if you had gone with either of the other skills, it would have been a fail. Because of that oil, you just saved your butt. And
Oh,
like
yeah.
you Tokyo drift a little bit around a corner and right under that that gate. Like, it's so close, it closes and it snuffs out a little bit of your hair flame.
No.
like Hades, like huh.
He's bald now.
He just sits
But-
up and he goes poof right back.
That
Yeah.
This gate is effectively the elevator door, though, for you, because the
Oh,
elevator,
hell
quote
yeah.
unquote, is a magical. It's just stand in the room and it will send you upward.
Oh, like instantly.
Close enough for
Oh,
science.
I hate that even more than when it's like the awkward wait.
Yeah.
Because you get to
Well,
calm
yeah.
your nerves a little bit when you just get teleported upstairs. It's kind of like, shit.
This is purely because Ayuz didn't want to have to stand in the room with demons awkwardly for the ride down. So he
He
was like,
doesn't
no,
have
make it
his-
instant.
Own private elevator?
He can teleport around wherever he wants. I don't know, I'm just memeing.
Okay.
Sometimes he wants to enjoy the scenic route, you know.
Yeah.
Even as you climb to your feet, though, and turn back, you see the Hezru coming down that hall. One of them slams into the gate, and then the other one can't stop in time and slams into his brother, smashing him hard into the iron, which is magically treated to repel fiendish flesh.
Oh.
Oh.
Because
that's fun.
Ayuz is nothing if not paranoid, and he doesn't even trust his demons.
Yeah. I mean,
The Hezru screams, and you can see the pattern of the portcullis seared into his entire front flesh, while his
Damn.
the other one tries to pull off of him and tries to pull him off. And that's the last thing you see as you trigger the elevator, and all of the components that make you Marco dissolve into this magic essence that is funneled and sent upward through the solid ceiling.
Can we cut somewhere else for now? This is too much adrenaline.
Or Nexer.
I want you to
Even
know,
worse
by the
than
way,
what I thought.
that I have known we were going to be opening with Marco for about 3 weeks, and I have gone back and forth between being pleased and feeling really guilty about this.
Yeah, like
You're a
an hour
dick.
before we started the game, he was messaging me like all these scenic details about Dora Ka, so I can think about it.
I needed to know what you guys' plan was so I could understand how it all played out.
Yeah, but like we don't even know why it went wrong. I
That's
guess
the
I get
fun.
to bullshit about it later.
Exactly.
It
Exactly.
went perfectly. And nothing
you're
went wrong.
welcome
I
for
haven't
that.
even seen any demons down there.
You find yourself rematerializing in the upper elevator chamber. As you get up here, there are little magical runes on the walls that are slowly pulsating and disappearing, which you know to be not good. That would probably be the alarm. There is a dead Nephilim lying on the floor,
Someone I know?
not far from. Actually, no. This
Okay.
Nephilim, I will add, being a fiendish Nephilim called a Cambion, a half demon.
Oh, sounds kind of sick.
It's lying on the floor as a lightly armored, well-dressed individual pulls a katana out of its body with a wet, sliding sound and
that
sort of
someone I
flicks the
know?
blood off. It is, actually. Selene.
Oh, thank
The alarm has been
goodness.
going for about
Oh my
3
God.
minutes, maybe more than 3 minutes at this point. Actually, the alarm's probably been going for about 5 minutes at this point. You have made your way here. These are the halls of despair. It's a dungeon. You knew the elevator was here, obviously. You had an inkling Marco would be showing up here. You did not have an inkling that his beautiful, one-of-a-kind Corvanian armor would be cracked like a windshield that just went through a dust storm. What do you two do?
Oh, yeah, I
Catch.
can see his
And I
face.
throw it the thing I got.
You catch it.
Thank me later.
It's big. I mean,
big?
the diameter of the tube is standard. Like, it's like a paper towel roll, but
Oh.
the length of it is almost
Oh.
2 feet. So it's like a
Yeah.
wide
It's very
sheet of
awkward.
parchment
Are you
rolled up in there.
sure this is the one?
If not, I'm not going back down there, so deal with it.
You can hear faint sounds of roars from below through the floor. Something down there is very, very angry.
It's pissed.
Well, no time like the present, right?
Yeah.
I'm
Alarm is
going
triggered.
to open it.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure he's gonna know when you break that, so
He won't.
Just be
know where I
ready.
am
As you-
much.
Even as he says that, when you move to open the scroll tube, there's a popping sound and a little wisp of smoke billowing from the latch that sort of rises into the air in a greenish plume before taking on the shape of a skull and dissipating in the air.
Okay, buddy.
And
I
you
love the special
sense,
effects.
You sense through an empathic connection a flash of anger somewhere above you.
Yeah, I gotta
Not
cancel
me?
this quick.
No. Oh, her. Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
And at that exact moment, our second chase begins as a magic ward in this chamber activates a magical trap.
Oh, hang on. You say it activates?
Magic word, didn't I?
But.
You said the T word.
What about this?
That would be hands that unweave disaster.
Yeah, can I use that?
I forget. Does this overlay have chat visible, or is this a?
It is
No
visible.
chat.
No, it's on the bottom right, I think. I just saw it.
Oh, it is?
Is it not?
I didn't think so.
I thought it popped up for a
Well,
second.
just for good measure, we'll describe what we do anyway, as if people
Yeah.
can't. That way,
I'm
if
not
somebody's
sure
podcasting us.
If like a magical thingy counts as a device, but
So your hands move with uncanny sureness, dismantling danger. When you attempt an acrobatics check, grab an edge. You can expend a mythic point when attempting disable device to attempt. Okay, so how this would work? You could use that if your action here is to disable. So now that we have two people in this chase, the rules work a little differently. You have to earn 1 success per obstacle of 2, but each of you will have a turn for each obstacle. Does that make sense? If one of you succeeds, then you both overcome the obstacle. If one of you critically succeeds, you'll get a bonus on the next obstacle. If one of you critically fails, you both fail.
Ah.
Okay?
But if we fail, we get caught, or what does that mean?
Assuming it's
We-
to
we'll
be
see.
determined.
We get to find
Don't
out.
fail.
What-
Yeah. So as this trap is going off, actually, could I get both of you to make a perception check for initiative, just so we know
for
which of you goes
initiative.
first? You're basically doing a contested perception.
Wait, it's grayed out on my character sheet.
It could just be a regular perception roll. Because
okay.
it's because I haven't added you to the combat tracker, so it's not letting you roll
Does
initiative.
Trap Finder apply to this or not?
Not yet.
Okay. Oh,
this
you
is
can
just
just add
initiative.
+2 if it does. 13 for 30.
So, Selene, you have the faster reflexes here. As this magical trap is activating, would you say that you attempt to ride it out, to endure the magic? Do you attempt deception to try to fake the authorization to, because it is still just a magical system. If it thinks that you belong and are fine, it will not harm you. Or do you do something else entirely? And if so, what?
You know what? I'm feeling bold. Feeling a little brave. We have all our mythic points, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I don't think I have anything for deception, but it makes me feel better that I have them. I'm gonna do deception.
You are going to try the deception to fake author. Okay.
Yeah.
So there it is in chat.
I am part of this scroll. My name is on it. If he grabbed the right one.
Yeah. Turns out it's the deed for the castle.
Hold on.
You owe me a whole bunch of mortgage.
Who's looking at my
That would be a
castle
critical
deed?
failure for our guests at home.
Would be a critical success for Marco if it
I would
was
like
the
to
Do we,
reroll fate.
Yeah, rewrite fate?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh.
Do I just re-roll it and then it has
So-
the mythic bonus, right?
You re-roll it with a +8 bonus because you now have mythic proficiency.
Oh, it was almost a 20.
Oh.
It was almost a lot of
Oh,
things.
wait. That did it. That's got mythic +22.
Yep.
So it's still a failure. But it's no longer a critical failure. That being said,
Does it do the authorization denied?
as an additional consequence of failure on this, you do take 13 points of cold damage.
Okay, don't apply that yet because I actually have to rest real quick. My health points are not where they should be from our last
You should be at full.
Yeah. Okay. Now you can.
Okay. I can't apply it anyway. You're going to have to manually just deduct 13 hit points.
No.
And I will talk more about that after we see what Marco does.
Yep.
Marco.
We're just
Ah.
gonna-
Same question. Do you want to try to fake credentials, or do you want to try to tough out?
Well, okay, so I don't have to use my magic mythic thingy then, right? If I want a fake credential, because I think I'd love to
You-
fake credentials.
You could. Or if you
Goodness.
want, you could act with legendary reflexes to attempt a thievery to disarm the trap before it ever actually finishes
then
going
Selene
off.
doesn't take the damage?
Then Selene will be spared the 13 damage. But it will be a difficult DC.
More difficult than lying?
That's a trick question because Marco would say lying's easy.
But see, okay, since I mean, Selene, don't take me wrong, but like 13 damage, I think you can deal with that, right? I'll try to lie, and I'll just be like, my name is Cody Sturkin. Sorry, I
Oh, he
forgot it. I
doesn't-
serve the great old one.
I like that Selene's like, no, he doesn't. No, let me do this.
I'm on the list.
Oh, success.
Oh, by the skin of your teeth, you tied the DC.
Because I stumbled, because I had to get the accent straight.
Yeah. Just barely. The magic even flickers, like you could feel the magic be like,
I'm the chief security officer, bitch!
it will permit you. So, Selene, you still take that 13 damage. You are not fully paralyzed by it. That would have been on a critical failure. But it absolutely was like trying to freeze you, encasing you completely in ice. With Marco's deception, the magic relents and you guys can start moving. But you
I
are
guess I
getting
get
the
a plus
impression
one.
you might need a little more space and quiet to finish the job with this contract.
Okay, can I like fold it up and like put it in my armor or something?
For now, yeah.
Yeah.
That's fine.
That was the goal. I didn't want to carry this big ass scroll thing around, you know?
Sure.
It's like, well, like, okay, he already knows where it is. Why have a full-on beacon be like, look, it's in this tube. On my back.
Paranoia is a hell of a
actually,
drug.
question. So she took the scroll out of the tube, right?
She started to. She didn't finish. She was like in the process of trying to when the trap
Because
activated.
I was gonna take the tube for deceptions later on, if I can. And if she just scrambles
If
up
you
the
want, you
scroll
can
and
do that.
stuffs it in. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
hell
Give me the tube.
Yeah,
give
I'm
me
just
that back.
shoving it in my shirt for now.
Okay. So you have the scroll tube,
no.
and it's big enough that it could be a club. To be honest,
Ah, yes, perfect.
Okay. And,
guys.
now we make our way out.
Okay. You start to move. The halls of despair are where political prisoners are kept, and those who I use wants to keep long term, the ones that aren't just fodder for the furnaces or meant to be broken into slaves. There are screams of pain not very far away. You can also, though, hear cries of people calling out to you. Who's there? Help! Help! What do you want to do with that?
Do I know who is in prison?
You would know that there are probably hundreds of people down here.
Is there anybody? Because I checked the manifest, right? So, like, is there anybody who was freshly imprisoned who might still have some fight left in them if I let them loose down here and they want to do some magic or something? You know, they'll die in the process, but they give me some time if I let them out.
We were two different people.
It's possible that there could be some, but the process of getting them out is not quick.
There's
Oh,
no,
it's
like,
not like
master
a
unlock
locked,
for everything.
No.
No, but like,
Like,
okay,
just a
so
button,
it's
all
not
the
like,
gates
okay, no
open?
then. Just, you know,
If you find, you
Ignore
could
them.
go looking for the jailer. He has a type of demon called a Balgora down here as the jailer. Probably a
Mm.
few of them.
what does it look like?
Do I have that? I don't think I have a picture for that one.
I think I remember
don't.
what those looked like, and I'm not a fan.
Let me confirm that it's the one I think it is. Yeah, it's like a really big gorilla.
Oh. Yeah, nah, I'll pass, I think.
Okay. Yeah. Unfortunately, you can't do much for these people. But you definitely hear them as you race past cells and torture chambers. You come to a set of emblazoned bronze double doors with the likeness of two different cambions on the doors, one on each door. Each cambion looks different. But even before you come face to face with the doors, you can already feel magic emanating from these doors. I just realized, did something get skipped?
Wait, so like on the doors, there's like those half-demon angel people engraved. Is that what you're saying, or is it like...
They're not half angel. They're just half demon, half human. You can sense an aura of supernatural fear radiating from these doors, so strong that it almost functions like an antipathy or a repulsion spell. Do you try to disarm these doors, or do you try to resist through willpower? Selene, you have initiative. Or other.
Well, I'm not Estelle. I can't lie to the door like that. So
Only Marco could lie to a door.
Estelle could. I'm gonna resist.
Okay. Please make that will save.
Oh,
Nice. Okay. That is a critical success, which means I was wrong earlier. I gave the wrong rule. It means that you bypass it entirely. Marco doesn't even need to do anything here. He'll get first dibs on the next obstacle, though, because the two of you, like, for a moment you're halted, and then even as Marco's, like, trying to get to the doors to do something about it, he can't fight through the overwhelming magical aura. But Selene,
I just grab his
Your
hand,
will.
and I'm just like, I'm a demigod.
and that divine will hardens your resolve. You feel the fear, but you are yourself a creature of the divine, a demigod, an ascendant who has risen beyond such simple human concepts as fear. And for a moment, there's this almost like a pitch black void that you find yourself standing within. And opposite you, the Old One himself, staring at you with his yellow eyes.
Like actually him, or like an image
And
of him?
you will not fear him. And for a moment, you are paralyzed, and like glass shattering, you break through, taking one step toward him, and it's all gone, and suddenly the trap just sort of bursts, the magic drained from it, as you and Marco approach the doors and pull them open.
This place sucks.
Should see the succubus chamber.
No thank you.
That sucks in a whole nother way.
No thank you.
It's funny because there is a succubus chamber, and it does. You guys find yourselves in a square stairwell. You run up the steps, stepping onto a landing. And even as you go to cross the landing toward the rest of the stairs, an enchanted pit opens beneath you. Marco, would you say that your perception is sufficient to notice the illusions hiding the pit? Or
Yeah,
would you
because I
say
get a
that
+2 on that.
you don't even want to hear the alternatives? Got it.
No, not if it's a trap.
There you
Thank
go. There's the
very
perception.
much. Trap finder activate and 9 for.
Once
a
again,
30.
you tied the DC. You guys are
Well,
really cutting some of those DCs close, but you're doing so well.
Look, I'm not putting in more work than I'm required to. Okay.
You launch back, avoiding the swinging open pit. Even as you do, you can see that the walls of this pit are not stone. They are themselves thousands of animate skeletons of those who have died in these dungeons. Reaching and grasping, biting and clacking. Selene, would you say you rely on your perception to spot this before falling in? Or athletics to sort of catch yourself and climb? Or something else?
Asko, didn't you say if one of us succeeds, that counts for both of us?
Critical success. You got a regular success.
Counts for the next obstacle.
The critical success counts as... So you need... Okay. So it counts as a success in that you bypass it, but she still has to get past it, if that makes sense. So even if she fails...
So she knows there's a
she
pit
will
now.
get past it. It's just how did she try to get past it, and are there additional consequences as part of doing it? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
For me to notice it, right? Not just...
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So perception, athletics to climb, or jump maybe, or something else.
I would like to jump it, but if I don't know it's there, so...
Yeah, it's sort of open right under you.
Oh, then I have a thing called quick jump. Would that apply here?
I would say it will lower the DC. We'll say it'll give you a +2 bonus on the athletics check, were you to go for the athletics. Is that?
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, there you go.
Wait, what is my athletics now? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
my butthole puckered.
You barely you don't jump off of the floor. You are so close to falling that you jump off of the outstretched skeletal arm of one of the skeletons in the walls. But it's enough to propel yourself across this pit to the far side. Barely. You guys, I'll say this. I think there's been like one failure this entire time. You are doing very well with these obstacles.
There was almost 2. It danced on that nat 1, okay? It was like, nah.
Yeah.
It danced.
Not today, Nat 1.
No, I already got one.
Unfortunately, even as you start running up the steps, you can hear behind you the sound of booted, armored feet as the jailers and maybe some orcs are starting to come your way. And worse, ahead of you, the direction you're going, you hear a lot of feet coming down the stairs.
Is there a pocket to hide in?
Well, we'll find out. What
Okay.
you see is a squad of priests, and these are not the low-ranking ones. These are the very high-level clerics of the Church of Ayuz.
Okay.
Rushing down the stairs. There looks to be about 20 of them. Do you, this is going to sound familiar, use trickery or stealth?
I want to
Or
do
other.
stealth. Marco, you want to do stealth? I also, if we hide, if we do a little, cronk against the wall. I have this thing called foil senses as well.
I'm gonna be the Isma in that one because I do that stuff with like, how did we get here? It doesn't make any sense according to the thing. I think I'd like to use deception.
Okay.
And so it's like a gaggle of priests like stomping down the stairs, right?
Yes. Okay.
just
So
be like-
Selene gets the first roll, and then we'll
Okay.
come to Mark. So you're sort of holding pose, like go, shooing her away so that you can.
Yeah.
Like, so Selene, make that stealth roll. It's in chat.
Oh, it's right there.
Does she get, well, depending on what I do, she might get advantage. Because I distract them.
No
my
need.
failure.
With a 41, she slips into the shadows. There's this great big statue of the Reaper with unholy angelic wings spread out. She sort of
Fitting.
Batman's into the shadow of it, vanishing into the Reaper itself. While Marco, here's your deception.
Yeah, I'm just swimming through them like, get out of my way! The Great Master has summoned me! And like rushing up the stairs as if I'm supposed to be there.
Okay.
17!
For a critical success. Okay. You guys got 3 successes
like-
with a total of 1 required.
Yeah.
Uh,
You just like push them. You're like, "Get
Out of
moved!"
my way, bitches!
Yeah. They're coming down the stairs, and you're like, ah! And they have to like start backing up the stairs because you've got the right of way.
Salute your commanding officer!
Like you stop one of them and you're like, fix your tunic. He has to,
Where's your hall pass?
once you've straightened him up, smartened him a little bit, then you send the priests on their way to go get the intruders.
He even has
know what?
time to fashion sense them.
It really comes into like it plays into our escape that they're probably all used to not making eye contact with people, so they're all like kind of looking towards my feet. Nobody notices what's going on up here.
Accurate. With that, you guys finish your ascent up the stairs, out of the halls of despair and into the halls of wretchedness.
Wow, it's getting better the higher we go.
We were in despair, now
That's
we're
a
in wretched. The next flight, that's where all the succubi are.
Is this where we unlock the next character, or?
Well, I will say, you pass going the other way, 2 flying feather-winged demons descending straight down the stairwell. Demons you know to be called Vrox,
Oh, I knew it.
Let me go. Oh.
that you probably would have had to deal with had you not so quickly succeeded in that chase. Fortunately,
Wow, cool.
those are not your problem for now. You come out of the stairwell
You found really cool artwork for those.
in another stone corridor, this one lit by sparse iron braziers. You can hear the clatter of booted feet everywhere and know that you're in sort of the palace proper. As you slip through a door, avoiding an oncoming squad of more priests, you find yourselves in the kitchen.
Oh, why am I not Nifix?
There is a tall, towering half ogre, half orc. I believe they're called orogs. Who's in the kitchen, currently laughing and whispering with one of the kitchen staff, who's wearing sort of a blue chef hat and juggling a whole bunch of different drinks. She glances over and you can see her like shushing the orog really quick and like shooing him away, and you see that he's got some extra food in his hand as he like guiltily looks over his shoulder and hurries out of the kitchen as you guys approach Cora.
Guys, what happened? Alarms have been going off like crazy.
What do you mean? Nothing happened.
What? No, it's Cora. It's Cora. Here,
Just
she takes
tell him.
off her hat.
Just a minor alarm, nothing to worry about. Everything is safe.
Okay. Did you do it?
We can go.
Did you get? What about Thrommel? He's.
Oh yeah, my brother. Wait,
What do
what
you
was
mean, we're
Thrommel
taking
doing?
He's out
He's
there.
in
He's
the
still
throne room.
dancing. He's dancing in the throne room.
Why do I think of my brother with all this fucking body glitter on? It's gonna take weeks to get off.
He's actually really good at it. But he is chained up, so we're gonna have to. How do you want to do that?
I mean, if he's in the, if people are watching him dance, I can't really pick the lock.
Is he like chained to a wall?
No,
Would I
it's
know this?
like
'Cause I was up there.
He was chained to one of the columns of the throne room along with the other dancers.
Oh, like a stripper.
Yup.
Sorry, I need a moment.
Oh,
I'm
Wait,
pretty
okay.
sure Ayuz is still out there. I don't think he's
so
moved.
this half ogre, half orc guy is pretty strong.
He is
He's
gone now.
left.
He
He's
left.
gone.
Yeah. He wasn't
he
supposed to be
left.
here. He was in the
Oh.
kitchen schmoozing for a little extra food.
Oh.
Yeah. Shame, because I was gonna tell him to go grab the pretty slave so we can cook him, but
Well, here, I'll do you a favor. The door suddenly bursts open
Oh, I put my
as
hat
a
back on.
towering 18-foot tall, three-headed troll storms in. One of the heads fixes a one-eyed stare on you.
yeah, I'll stop him in his tracks. Shut up! You go get me the pretty slave. We're gonna cook him next, so go get him.
Okay. For the first time,
Oh, we're cooking you.
that would be a skill I was not prepared for this obstacle with. I had diplomacy and stealth. We're gonna redo initiative real quick, but I'm gonna
Well, hang on.
I'm gonna say it because I love that idea.
Listen. Diplomacy. I can use deception for diplomacy, and as
That
I
is
have a feat
intimidation.
applying with that. No,
That is
Oh.
100%. You just out yelled an 18-foot tall, three-headed troll. No,
Well,
that's
okay.
intimidation.
Hang on. I can use tut on him, and then we can do that.
Hang on. What is tut tut? Don't you have to hit somebody for tut tut?
Well, I can slap him. I can whip him or whatever. Like,
I can't argue with that. Hang on.
but
Get out
that
of my
doesn't
kitchen.
actually, like it doesn't really help us with the situation because that's just gonna make him frightened, and that's not actually what I'm.
I will allow an attack roll to be your roll for this, if you'd like. I'm looking at his AC.
Well, but is that better or worse? Because diplomacy, I'm not that bad at diplomacy. Hang on, I'm like pretty good at diplomacy. But like, so what? How do I hit him? Like, do I have a target something or like?
No, you'll just make an attack roll with whatever weapon you're trying to hit him with for tut tut.
Oh, does it make a difference which weapon I use? Or can I
Not
just
really.
do unarmed? Okay, so then I would just do unarmed maybe.
Give him a
Because
little
I would
smack.
like I'm gonna slap him.
Slap his thigh because he's so fucking tall.
Wait, or actually, does a plus weapon helps me to hit, right? Because it has a plus. So then I'll use my whip because whip is
He's tall.
appropriate.
You're trying to whip the 18-foot tall, three-headed troll.
Yeah, so he shuts up and follows my orders to get me.
Oh,
the
I'm
pretty
sorry.
slave.
I got that wrong. It's actually five-headed.
Well, okay, as long as one of the heads that controls the feet listens to me, I'm fine.
Yeah.
There seems to be more heads on the back, Askel. There seems to be like
A
few more heads
numerous-headed troll.
Yeah. Whichever one of them is in charge. Yeah.
Which one would it be in charge?
Ah! It was so close to the 18. 25.
That's okay. So with
Huh.
3 players, you need 2 successes to overcome the obstacle. Or 1 critical success.
Does that mean I failed?
That is a fail.
Aw.
So now I want all 3 of you to do the perception initiative. But
Okay.
Marco will have already gone for this one.
Ooh.
So you said just do a perception check for it?
Yup.
Okay.
If Marco wins, that actually is really convenient. That is very
Did I win?
convenient. So it goes Marco, Selene, Cora. I like that order. I'm very partial to it for obvious reasons. Okay, so you can see Marco cracks the whip. The trolls? They are so distracted though. Some of them by the food. One of them has a big goofy smile at Cora when he sees her. Most of them look enraged. There's just too much, and it's very clear to you. Marco is not getting through to them.
Just a
So-
neurodivergent poor troll critter with like overstimulation issues.
Would you like to try talking to it, Selene? Or would you like to try? I think at this point, stealth probably isn't. Well, you could try. Well, you could use stealth to like make a surprise smoke bomb and disappear in the ensuing chaos, or something else entirely.
Well, I was really hoping to find a way to help Marco.
You could help him by succeeding.
Can I have my options again? I am so sorry.
Yeah, that's fine. You could do something like
my feet.
diplomacy to try talking to him, stealth to try to escape the situation. And stealth, it's not like, obviously he sees you. It'd be like a smoke bomb or behold behind him. And actually that probably wouldn't work with all the heads. Probably a smoke bomb.
Pull out a coin from each of his ears.
Or something else.
I'll do the smoke bomb. Why not? I have them.
All right, that's going to be stealth. Hang on, where is it? There it is.
Well, I don't know what bonus I get for smoke bomb.
None. That's just justifying that you're able to do stealth. Okay, that's a success. Now, Cora, there is a smoke bomb. Would you like to try diplomacy, stealth, or something else here?
I think it's a little late for diplomacy.
No, it could be something like, I've left you. I left you some brownies over in the fridge, and there's like, there's still options.
You can core it up still.
Yeah,
Especially
okay.
since one of the
I'm
heads
gonna
already
grab
likes
a
it.
tray of like tarts that's like sitting there on the counter and just toss the slide the tray on the ground to him. Here, you can have these treats. Sorry for the trouble.
I like to think that Cora prepared for this, so there's like a cupcake in the shape of each of the trolls' heads
Yeah,
on
sure.
the platter.
Would that be diplomacy?
Yep.
I'm good at diplomacy. Maybe.
I will add that diplomacy
Oh,
is
you
so
put a
low.
thing right there.
I did. But that's still a success.
Okay.
The DC is so low for this one because I anticipated Cora has been in the kitchen, and I anticipated she'd be the one doing diplomacy.
I see.
So I
think
feel
she
like
goes
they'd be
last
like,
in initiative order.
yeah. He is distracted enough by the cupcakes that by the time the smoke clears, they may have actually forgotten about you guys, but you are already moving into the servants' quarters. Unfortunately, you could have gotten out of the kitchen right into the throne room, but that troll was right there, so you kind of have to take a circuitous route.
I know how to get there.
You come out into a large chapel. 2 Ayus. And you see the High Priestess Altea.
No, that's one of the hot ones.
That's the confident one. The one who doesn't have self-esteem issues. The one who
I like that one much
summons
better,
the
actually.
succubi and who owns the succubus.
No,
room that you
I
alluded to.
do not like that one at all.
Wait, I have a thought. Maybe, Selene, you could distract Ayuz so Marco can undo the lock on the chains.
He's not here. Oh, you're
he's
saying
not?
this as you're going. No, this
Yeah.
is a chapel. It's the High Priestess Altea.
Right. When we get to, Wait, does she see us?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh,
As
okay,
you
never
rush into
mind.
the
I will
chapel-
not say that. I thought we were being sneaky.
So we are betrayed. The lesser Boneheart shrinks again.
Wait,
Perhaps
what gave us
the
away,
bush
Astrid?
just needs clipped, and she casts a blessed boundary spell.
What does that mean?
It's Pathfinder talk for blade barrier.
What does that mean?
Oh,
It means a wall of lawnmower-like spinning swords is conjured in your path.
A jumping obstacle. Why didn't you say so?
So, you guys have an option. You could try to get through the whirling blades, the equivalent of trying to jump through a lawnmower unharmed,
how high are they though?
What about
all the way to the
diplomacy?
ceiling. She's a level 18 cleric.
Is it a
Or
trap?
you could try. It's not a trap. It's actually just a spell, which is why you could attempt religion to attempt to disrupt the casting of her spell with divine power, or you could try something else. Marco, you have the initiative here.
Can I flirt with her?
That will be a very difficult DC, but yes.
What is that? Is that diplomacy or is that deception?
That would be. I'll give you dealer's choice.
I mean,
Distract her mid-cast.
what is charisma? Like, is there no charisma check or something?
I mean, it is. All of those skills use charisma. I'm just letting you add your proficiency bonus.
Okay.
I assume you'd want more bonus.
Well, my
to
flirting proficiency is much higher than both my deception and my diplomacy.
So you can do either one. But the DC is going to be very high because she is,
a bitch?
Because I was going to say because she's literally the high priestess of Ayus. One of the most powerful clerics in Enderan.
Wait, okay, so I have one-liners for this, but like, what is it gonna accomplish if I'm successful? Like,
it would count as a success toward you guys. It's going to depend on what the second success. Unless you get a critical success, it'll depend on what the other checks are. But it's.
I mean, I'll just try it.
You could try to flirt.
Since she already figured out I'm not like.
Oh yeah.
Whoever I was,
Unfortunately,
so,
the lack of orcs in your path has resulted in you don't have that helmet.
Hey, sugar tits! I can show you a bone art you haven't seen yet.
Oh my god.
Yeah, give me something to roll, Askel.
How did you know my tits were made out of sugar?
Do I get something to roll, or do I have to use
no.
my
You're
skills?
just gonna roll your choice of diplomacy or deception.
Okay.
Good luck.
That's pretty bad. I could re-roll with the mythic thingy.
Would you like to?
Oh yeah.
You would. It'll be So you'll use rewrite fate. How did you do it earlier, Ava? Did you do the right-click thing to re-roll it with mythic proficiency?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Cool.
Re-roll
that didn't used to be a thing.
That wasn't in there. Yeah.
Yeah, that's new.
Actually, I would have had a better ability, but like.
Nexer.
Yeah. I could have used the mythic point to get I could have done something different that would have been way cooler, but that wouldn't have been in character so much, so I guess. But it's slightly over 30 now. With the bonus.
Not a critical failure, which is more than the 26 could have said. I'll give you that. You are a very, very good flirt. Unfortunately, she viciously hates Andalonians specifically. It's not professional, it's purely personal. She does now, she can see your face.
How would she? I'm a Nari. How would she know I'm Andalonian?
Oh, yeah. Well, the mustache. She hates your mustache.
I see.
She's pissed. Selene, would you like to attempt reflex to sort of dive through her own blade barrier? Would you like religion to disrupt the spell or something else?
I'm feeling stupid. Religion.
Okay. I'm surprised you're not going for reflex.
Yeah, me too. Hold on. Hold it.
Well, there goes another mythic point.
Yup. Oh, that looks a lot better.
Okay, a critical success, which is just what you needed, assuming Cora doesn't critical fail. Which would not be an auto failure, it would be 2 failures, which would still override. But, okay, so you begin to channel your own divinity, and incredibly, you are functioning as a cleric to another deity effectively, disrupting this spell, slowing the blades enough. Marco, presumably, takes this opportunity to squeeze through the blades. You probably do. Cora, would you say you go for reflex here, religion, or something else?
Well, I have an ability that lets me turn into lightning. So could I just do that to get through that?
Yeah. I would say that will count as a single automatic success.
My lightning dash. I will use that.
It slows just long enough
So, well, I have to
Selene, partway
activate
through the blades.
my gate, but
Yeah. Selene, you're like trying to resist, and you realize too late, like her divine connection is too strong. You can't hold it anymore. For a moment, you fear, like you're like, Cora, as the blades suddenly spin back up, they're going full lawnmower spinning. You don't even have time to fear for Cora's life, though, as there's a crack of thunder straight through the entire chapel, a flash of lightning as Cora turns to literal lightning flashing through the blades and rematerializing next to the two of you.
hey, let's keep going.
Yep.
You can hear the High Priestess screaming out in rage as she's now on the wrong side of her own spell.
While we're running, I can't believe the GM made the Hot Priestess a QuickTime event.
That's for the best.
Looks
If
at
the
the
GM
camera.
made you fight the level 18 cleric, he would have TPK'd you. You are in the hall. You can see the doors that lead into the back of the throne room that would take you out behind Ayuz's throne as you move toward them.
You have to get
Orcs.
Thrommel.
But do we just go out? We can't just walk out in front of Ayus and unlock the chain.
Selene could distract, and you could unlock.
I think he's looking specifically for her. It wouldn't be a distraction so much as giving
He'll be
up.
looking at her, not Thrommel. And
But
then
for
we'll
how
just
long will he
leave.
be looking before he starts throwing hellfire bolts or whatever?
He does do that.
Wait, who said that?
No.
It's me.
Orcs suddenly begin to surge into this hallway. And even as they do, like they just keep coming, forming into a phalanx and shield wall, blocking you from the throne room.
How far from the throne room are we, by the way?
Can I
One
pull
door.
the same shit
You
again?
just got to
as I
get.
did?
You're one phalanx away. Put it that way.
Okay, I'm gonna send
Well, hold
a
on.
I want to send a message to Thrommel.
Okay.
Whisper
fine.
on the wind.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. So letting him know that you're on the way.
Actually, the range is 1 mile. Forget about that.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
Hey,
Okay.
we're on the way. Can you get out of your chains? Okay. That's all I say.
Okay. Presumably he'll have gotten the message.
I hope so.
Marco, would you say that you want to try athletics to bulldoze into the
Ooh.
shield wall? Would you go
Bulldoze.
for acrobatics to tumble
That sounds-
through?
That sounds more like it, yeah.
Or would you go for something like intimidate to frighten the orcs into scattering? Or
That
something
would-
else?
So if I do intimidate, that will help everybody. If I just do like
All of these,
acrobatics-
technically, the way a chase works, all of them will help the exact same amount.
Oh, okay.
Because it
I'll
still
do-
takes 2 successes or more successes than failures.
I do acrobatics and like jump from head to head.
Okay, so
Legolas
tumble
style.
through effectively. Okay,
Yeah.
go ahead.
Is that stylish? Do I get +2?
Oh, hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
If you succeed, you'll get the
39. Critical.
Okay, that counts as 2 successes. As long as you guys don't fuck this up with critical fumbles, you're good. Selene, would you say athletics to bulldoze, acrobatics to tumble through, intimidate to frighten, demoralize, or something else?
I'm reading something. 1 second.
Success
something
was
cool?
critical because I'm wearing armored boots.
I would
Like a
argue,
concussed.
yes, you can do something cool.
Cause like I want to add it to the intimidate thing, you know.
Uh-huh.
Wait, do I even have intimidation?
What is
Then
it
you
you're
have
trying
that-
to do, first
that
of all? You
Iron
can always use a
Princess
mythic
thingy.
thing to give yourself mythic proficiency on a failed roll, remember?
Yeah, I only have 1 more though, so I
that's
gotta,
true.
I gotta.
You got to make it count.
Yeah. Because I have this thing called Ringing Challenge. I'm gonna post it in chat, but I clank my icon against a weapon or shield or the ground, and
I would call that an auto success.
okay.
Yeah. Okay. So, which icon are you using?
I think.
What weapon?
I think I'm just. That's not an icon. My
It'll be one of your
Kusarigama.
main weapons.
I will
Okay.
just hit the ball against the ground of the Kusarigama.
Yeah, so gotta build up to it first.
Yeah.
Selene pulls out the Kusarigama as Marco rushes in and starts he vanishes over the top and then into the group of orcs. Who knows where he's gone? You get the thing spinning and then the other end and bring the ball slamming down onto the ground with a ringing boom that rings out, shaking the dust out of the shields and armor of these orcs, kind of knocking a few of them back, making them, shaking them. Presumably they're going to scatter because I believe you guys now bypass it even on a critical failure from Cora. But let's see what she does. Cora.
I mean, I could lightning through it again, but I'll just tumble through.
I thought your lightning ability closed your gate.
I can reopen it.
Oh, okay.
What do you mean?
But if you're going for the tumble through, here's the acrobatics.
I'll just tumble through.
Okay.
We don't need to, be too crazy. Is that a 2 or 12? Okay,
12.
it's a 12.
For a total of 34. Yeah. Even as they're trying to backpedal, you just sort of, squeeze through,
Sorry,
slipping right past. It's not a very good shield wall if 2/3 of the people they were trying to wall literally just maneuver through them. But I think it's less about how good they aren't and more about how skilled you are. You guys are just this good. And even as Selene now advances down the hall, she's kind of got the Kusarigama ball going in a cross pattern, slamming it repeatedly again and again, each time giving off this shockwave. And by the 4th shockwave, the orcs have turned and are running in full rout and terror from the challenge of a literal god approaching. And it rumbles like thunder through the halls of the Palace of Ayus.
Peace and love, peace and love.
As the three of you exit
I agree.
into the throne room.
I hate that we're exiting into the throne room. I don't want to be in the throne room. Why did we send Thrommel there? Why did we bring Thrommel? Why?
Hey, he's at the same level of proficiency you guys are.
But why is he chained up in the throne room and we aren't? He's the pretty princess we have to save.
As you come out in one of the rear passages, you find yourselves in the throne room of Ayus. There are tables laden with mystery meat.
Oh, hey, guys, don't eat the meat.
There are great wall hangings depicting scenes of Ayus' military triumphs. The sacking of Dorica, which was once a community in Himnaheim. His conquests over the barbarian tribes of the region. Murals depicting the glory of his mother, the Archmage Igwilv, of his armies in battle, in grand scale battle against the armies of Aurelia, Himnaheim, even Haigu. You see there are skulls everywhere mounted above and around his throne. Skulls of humans, dragons, demons. Some of them, horrifically, still locked in an unlife, moaning in agony, mounted as they are. You see 6 dancers, all cowering near columns, except one who stands in the middle of the throne room, head sort of bowed, long silver hair draped over his face, holding a tambourine in one hand.
Yep.
As he looks up, he fixes you with a stare, and you see that a quiet rage smolders in his face. You're not, I don't know why I'm trying to make this dramatic. You're going to take one look at his image and you're going to, I'll just get it out of the way.
Why is he angry? Why is he angry, Askel? That's the perfect outfit for him. Why is he angry?
Buddy.
Okay, before you think...
Why doesn't he have any nipples?
I want you to
I
know
exactly what I'm doing in this room.
that Knit was behind this. I want you to know that
Oh, we're blaming Knit?
Knit was behind this outfit.
Okay. Well,
He has body glitter. There's no way he would do this without some type of body glitter.
He's enraged at Ayuz for the humiliations that he bestows upon his slaves and dancers, but he also secretly likes the attention. And he's going to have complex thoughts about this later that he's going to have to unpack. The chains clink around his wrists and ankles, you see, as he rises, straightening, his muscles bulging, tremoring. And then there's a crack as he breaks the manacles,
He ruined
sending
my whole
chains
oh, you could
clattering
do
to
that?
the floor. Yeah, what do you think he's gonna just let Ayuz chain him to the throne room without being able to do that?
Who's
not
talking
suicidal.
right now? What the heck?
Sister, you are well?
Wait, he gets to do that in Ayuz's throne room? Is the guy not there? Like,
Yeah, Ayuz isn't there.
Oh,
Throne's empty.
nice. He left. Awesome.
okay. Imagine
we sh-
Frommel's sitting on the throne like that, in that outfit. Like,
You
and he
mean-
come in, it's like, what the fuck?
No, he'd make sure to like really wipe his bottom on the throne to get all the
Glitter?
Glitter
Um,
on there. Okay, we gotta go, Thrommel.
Is there a window,
Yes.
like a cool window we can jump out of with the car?
The old
parked
one
right
is
under
near.
it?
I fear he knows about, and his words are cut off. As are your reactions to them.
Oh, okay.
As the floor opens up,
Floor is lava.
and I need all three of you to make reflex saves.
Oh, hell yeah. I love
Wait, are we
reflexes.
falling?
Oh. Wait, so we clicking the thing that you send?
Yep.
Hang on. Do I get
So
to
any
put
will
my-
work. It's fine. I can see what the DC is.
Is this a trap?
Yes.
Ooh, beautiful, Cora.
Wait, do I get both of these bonuses or not? I think I only get one of the bonuses. The other one I'll keep in case.
Yeah, you'll have to pick.
Yeah.
Okay.
42.
Unfortunately,
Oh no.
Thrommel does descend. He was in the there was nowhere for him to go.
Mm.
Oh, I'm
guys
gonna
were on the
use
edge.
my ability then.
Well, hold tight because it's actually only a 20-foot drop.
I don't want him to go down there.
And he lands in a 3-point landing.
Like Iron Man?
I don't think Iron Man ever did a 3-point landing, did he?
Of course he did.
I thought Black Widow was the big 3-point landing hero.
Okay, now I have to Google that.
Okay. Well, as he descends and you guys like get clear of the pit, I will also add that any reaction you would have, Cora, would have been used so that you don't fall in the pit.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Just to interject, the 3-point landing, also known as the Iron Man pose. So I think that answers
Is
all
Iron
questions we
Okay.
had on that.
Yeah. Yeah.
But Spider-Man does it all the time too. Why
Yeah,
doesn't
yeah,
Iron
of
Man?
course.
I mean,
like-
it's a superhero thing. All sorts of people do it.
All I was gonna do was air cushion him.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I wasn't tracking damage anyway. So yeah,
Oh, okay.
that's fine. He lands lightly down in this big
Oh.
pit. And on the opposite side of the pit, standing in a doorway, you see him. The old one. I use the unclean.
Doing down there.
Take a bath.
No, not down there. He's on the opposite side of the pit. Only
Oh,
Thrommel's
I
down there
see.
and whatever's down in the pit. It's very
There's-
dark and shadowy down there, but you can see there's a lot of skeletons and bones.
Huh.
But you see the old one across from you. Unwelcome guests.
Ew.
God.
I don't remember him looking like that.
Yeah, that's because I didn't have access to all the wrinkles the last time I made his token.
Enhanced with wrinkles.
4K.
You should not have come.
Beard is nice and trim though.
And he snaps, and you can hear a large gate down in the pit beginning to open, and something very large snorting and of immense feet as something begins to move out of the darkness toward Thrommel, who's turned and gods of good. And he's pointing up as you hear more steps, and out of the shadows stomps a towering, black striped reptilian dinosaur
Oh, wow.
that raises its head, sucking in air, and then roars so loudly it's deafening. And even as it's doing so, you see all the flames of the throne room flickering and turning black with unholy energy as this fiendish Tyrannosaurus Rex moves to attack.
Can I
we're
say
gonna
something
pause and
as
take
a
a brief
free?
break.
Okay.
This seems like a good spot for a break. We're only like
Okay.
14 minutes ahead of schedule.
Sure.
Because of all our successes.
You guys like
He's got a
steamrolled
He's
all of
got
the
a T-Rex!
failures. All of the failures would have done tremendous chunks of damage that could have capped out at around a third of each of your max HP, so that by the time you got here, you could be in real rough shape on the hit point
Meter, yeah.
category. So good job in getting out of the dungeons of wretchedness and despair. Now get out of the path of the hungry
room
Tyrannosaurus Rex.
of
Chat, we're going to take a
T-Rex.
brief break. We'd encourage you to hydrate, stretch, snack on up, and we'll see you for the second half of tonight's game.
Be right back.
Welcome back. So we're gonna rewind a little because I forgot to play the sound. Just pretend when the T-Rex was coming out of the shadows that I had hit this musical number. But as the
Very good.
titanic creature comes out of the darkness of its containment, from the front of the throne room, you see towering, burning demons surging in, and dozens of orcs, fire giants, orogs, even a couple of trolls.
Cora is gonna whisper to Selene and Marco, there's gonna be an exit out, a drain or something. That's our way out. And she's gonna jump into the pit.
Okay.
Watch me
I
lie
think-
to that T-Rex.
I think at this point we should probably go ahead and roll initiative.
So Cora was suggesting we take the Tyrannosaurus toilet out, basically, right? Is that what I understand?
Pretty much.
I mean, there's gotta be some way out of
Or
there.
or are we getting a trash compactor scene as well?
Oh god.
I
Uh,
didn't think of it, or I would have.
We're good to
I could
hit
do
initiative,
awesome things
right?
with a Dianosia.
Do we just hit initiative by ourselves, or is there something in the combat? Oh, there is-
The
there
combat
is in the
tracker
combat.
is
Yeah, yeah.
live.
It is?
This
Okay.
is not a trap. Is it? Technically, it's a trap. But I
This
guess
does
it
not count as a trap. Nice try. Oh, right. I got to roll.
It perfectly reflects our initiative with Selene and Marco
Oh.
watching Cora jump down the thing.
Oh, good. Thrummel got the nat 20.
Yeah.
Go ahead,
Okay.
Thrommel.
So, the problem with Thrommel is he is currently unarmed. I will say he's got a chain.
Choke it!
So, let me add
Pretend
a
it's
spike
Jabba.
chain to his inventory, so I have it on his character sheet, and I can just attack with that. Okay. Cool. He has a spiked chain.
Oh, spiked chain.
Yeah, it's like the jagged shards of iron. I'm gonna treat those as spikes. Also, they don't just have a regular chain, so I wasn't.
Yeah, I
you
mean,
know.
I bet that priestess likes to use those.
She does. You're absolutely
Yeah.
correct. Yes, she has an eclectic collection.
Mm.
Okay. So Thrommel also does not have his shield. He also does not have his armor. Shockingly. He looks up at this towering beast and, all right, the hard way. And he's going to rush towards it and try to lash out at it with his chain.
Okay, buddy.
Cora, no, sorry, Marco and
Oh.
Selene still on the ledge upstairs. He didn't even look for an escape or anything. He just rushed at the monster.
He critically hit it.
He did critically hit it. You know, it runs in their
Marco doesn't
family, I
care.
He just killed it in one hit.
As a champion with renewed divine power being granted to him by his new deity, his
His
oath of
sister?
light and fire is back. Meaning,
Oh, shit. Damn.
he does 46 points of damage and 1d10 ongoing fire damage as the thing bursts into. So the chain wraps around its ankle and, well, really its whole leg and sears a brand into its flesh that continues to glow and burn. He looks at it. Really thought that was going to do more. And is going to try to... He's not going to raise a shield. He's going to activate his aura of courage. I guess he's just going to pull the chain taut.
Is he trying to trip the thing?
He's mostly just trying to tear its leg off.
How strong is this man?
He has a pretty good strength modifier. It's 26 more points of fire damage. Okay.
Wow, okay. And it's on fire.
It is, but it's only 1d10, and it looks like this thing can take it. Even as its flesh is beginning to sear, you notice its scales changing colors, turning black as a response to the fire.
Oh.
As the fiendish T-Rex becomes resistant equal to its level to fire damage.
Oh, so you can just turn it
forgot.
on and off.
Cora, you had also dropped down here. So let me organize these. I'm going to move Selene and Marco off to the side. This is not strictly a tactical map. This is just for organization. Thrommel is adjacent to it. Cora probably like a little further back.
Is that one of my actions, jumping down, or do I still have 3 actions?
I would say because you were quick about it, you can start already being down in the pit.
Okay. And how far away am I from it?
I mean, it's not a huge pit, so I would say within a single stride of it, but not adjacent.
A stride for me is a lot. Within 30 feet?
Yes.
Okay. And is that gate it came out of still open?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to open a gate. Open my air gate. Oops, I think I hit the wrong button.
Wait, now I'm getting confused. So there's gates in the pit
Yeah.
and there's gates on Cora?
I have a gate
So-
too.
As you do this, Cora sort of closes her eyes and focuses, takes a deep breath, and the air begins to pick up like a little wind current around her, and you can see dust blowing in orbiting rings around her. More and more of these wind current rings forming until there's just a great big globe of air carrying dust and debris all around her.
And think of Aang, how she uses her hands. So she does one of these, and I'm using Flinging Updraft. It doesn't give me a limit on the creature's size.
Correct.
So I'm going to try to use the wind to push it back through that gate.
The target jumps in any direction up to a maximum of 30 feet. If the... let's see. You choose the distance and direction of the jump. You went straight up. If you target an unwilling
he's going
creature,
back. He's going back.
If you
Up
target an
and back.
unwilling creature, it gets a DC 31 reflex save, and I can't help noticing
Yep.
you didn't target it before hitting the ability.
I am so sorry. Failure.
That is a failure with a 30. So on a failure, the creature is forced to jump up to half its maximum distance backwards. Because you opened an air gate, before or after the other effects, you can also stride up to half your speed or step. Do you have a preference?
Can I see any kind of drain around?
Yes,
Looking around?
actually. There is a drain behind you.
I'll stride over to it.
It is currently blocked by an iron grating.
Makes sense. How far back did I make him fly back? What's his...
There wasn't a lot of space. He went about 15 feet backward and slammed into the stone wall back there. And even as this, like, you pushed him so hard that the air blew you backwards toward the drain.
Well, he is big. So that
And you
was
have
2
one
actions. With my last action, I will try to open it.
Okay, that's just a raw athletics check. So actually, it would be on the basic action macro, use force open.
I'm not very good at this kind of thing. Force open, here it is. Agile? Probably not.
No.
It's the same bonus, though. Just kidding,
Okay.
I'm great at everything.
34, unfortunately, is still not enough.
Aw, man. Trouble, help me!
It is steel. Throbble's hanging on for dear life onto the T-Rex's
He's
leg.
hanging on to it! Okay.
With his chain. Yeah, he's hanging onto his chain.
Okay.
Oh, no. Actually, no, it would have broken free since I forgot you sent it 15 feet back. Well, 15 feet, it is still in reach of Thrommel.
Holy shit. Was its maximum speed 30 feet?
No, its maximum speed is 40 feet, but you
Doesn't
sent it
it
up to
make
half
you-
its speed, but there wasn't enough space for it to go 20 feet. It could only go 15.
Dang it.
It is going to lash out at Thrommel with its jaws. Hitting on a 2.
Oh boy.
It lunges forward, grabbing Thrommel in its jaws. Ooh. Dealing 39 points of piercing damage. 33 piercing damage, 6 points of spirit damage as unholy fire pours from its fangs. Thrommel's fine. He's barely hurt. He is, unfortunately, probably grabbed. It is going to try to grab him. That's not greater grab, is it? No. Okay.
Hope not.
Okay. It has grabbed Thrommel in its jaws. It's going to use its third action to swallow whole.
Hey, Askell.
Mm-hmm.
I had a question. How many minutes have passed since I took ice damage?
We'll say 15.
Okay, I'm full health.
Okay, let's see. The monster attempts to swallow the creature. If a swallowed creature is... The monster attempts an athletics check opposed by the grab creature's reflex DC. That is a success. Thrommel really needs armor.
He does.
It lifts him in its jaws and like throws him up in the air, and you just see his arms, and then he goes right down its gullet. And the creature roars.
Legit Marco's reaction. It's like eye rolling so hard.
The funny thing is, I feel like it's not that you guys are like, oh no, Thrommel's dead. It's more like, God damn, this is annoying.
Yeah.
Freaking mythic heroes. All right. The T-Rex turns its gaze on Cora. I'm going to move Thrommel off over there. Marco, you're still out of the pit. You're up top.
I was I have such a perfect thing. So that crate or a grate Cora wanted to open, right? That is, go with me here. That's probably like bolted, like that's part of the wall. They didn't just like put a lock on there for me to crack, right?
Correct.
So remember, you will remember the scene, right? Like when a certain character pulls out a certain thermal detonator to threaten the crowd. I pull out my
Yes.
eternal eruption of Droska's crack.
My God. You
And I've
do
got a-
have a pocket bomb.
Yeah. And apparently, I mean, the thing is, right, like, it's too late to threaten the people, but I can bomb our way out of that. Great. I assume that a lava
does that
bomb
mean
should
you're-
be enough to get it open.
You're jumping down into the pit?
I reckon I'll throw the bomb and then jump into the explosion for dramatic effect, but yes.
I do want to add, it's not technically well, it is an explosion. It's an eruption, though, so there's not just fire and propulsive force. There's lava involved as well.
Well, yeah, but, I have the opposite of the fire thingy as well for after in case we need to cool it down on the way, but...
Okay.
But now I
Cora
need to
is
get
next
the metal
to it.
bomb. Well, how big is that?
She'll be
explosion?
fine.
She has she can dodge anything I throw at her.
That's
Also, she's
probably
like
true.
Air like she's on like air crack right now, so she's gonna like. She's already halfway through the room by the time it even lands.
What's
I
air
have
crack?
never heard
Apparently a
anyone
fart.
describe it like that, but I'm not mad about it. I like it. Yes. So you throw the Eternal Eruption. I believe you should have something to send to chat for that.
I have many things. I have the.
Just do me a favor
okay,
and
so I
target
put-
Cora.
Oh, what? Okay.
She's included in the AoE, and I can use that for.
Should I also target the thing? Is that also included?
Well, there's no
great.
grate for you to target, otherwise you would be.
Okay.
And
I
the
meant
T-Rex is
to
too far away.
Okay. But what do I throw? Like, cause I have the text. I have.
Yeah, there should be.
Damage,
You'll send the text
and
to
I have
chat,
the
and it should.
reflex save.
Yeah, you'll send the text to chat.
Oh. How do I send it to chat? I guess just like this.
Let's take a look.
No.
You should be able
Oh,
to.
like this. No, like this. Yeah.
Yeah, like that. Perfect. Perfection.
I had to click the picture.
Actually, though, it might be on your Actions tab. There might just be an Activate option.
Oh, maybe.
Um,
Oh yeah, maybe.
There is.
Actions. Oh yeah, lava bomb, huh? That one.
That's the one.
Hell yeah.
Okay, cool. So that'll be easier for you in the future. You throw the eruption. So Cora, make your reflex save.
I got the 36.
Okay, so you'll take half damage. I'm not seeing anything in chat for this.
God
So
damn
I'm
it.
taking a
Oh, I see the.
No, I do see what he posted. I just don't see your roll, Cora.
She
It's in the
says-
little.
Oh, there it is.
It's in the little thingy that's down below.
That's technically that's okay. So you take no damage on a successful reflex save.
Perfect.
It becomes a critical success. So as you said, Cora does completely dodge, standing at point blank ground zero for a volcanic eruption. She dodges every last ember of flame.
Fire in the hole!
You're supposed to say
The-
that before you throw it.
The gate. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Yeah. 40.
Oh God, you rolled quite well there. Yeah. All right. The gate is smoking. The bars of it have started to melt. It looks like it's almost done. A little more, and that thing will completely come apart.
Is there persistent fire damage on this, or do I have to do more stuff to it in the next turn?
There is not, but persistent fire damage is negated by its object immunities.
Ah.
Unless you're doing like really high amounts, but because it's steel, it'll resist lower persistent fire.
I see.
And the lava doesn't stick around. It's only there for a few seconds and then it's gone. So it doesn't have time to fully melt everything. But it did severe damage. Put it this way, the gate has 50 hit points. You've done 40 of those damage.
I see.
That was 2 actions. Oh no, and the third was to get out the item. Right?
Yeah, either that or to jump down, so...
I'll say you can jump down as part of getting it out. That's only fair. Okay, yeah. You drop down and land lightly amid the debris and bones of this pit, leaving just Selene up top. And Ayu's opposite the pit, cackling.
Is he really cackling at this moment? Like, this is a pretty bad situation for him, isn't it? Like, pretty embarrassing in some way, isn't it? No?
He's not worried. Also, his nephew just got eaten by a T-Rex, so...
It's pretty good.
Oh, he
likes
knows
that.
him? Oh.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so when I used my Kusarigama, my quick action would have been to swap my icon.
That's right. At the start of initiative, you can change your icon.
Okay, we are going to go to Starshot.
Okay, so your bow is currently infused with divine power. There's a faint lyrical hum emanating from the bow.
Okay, and I will be using... I have a quick action to draw it, but I'm not seeing it on my thing. So I'm going to do that and shoot.
It's lightning swap.
Yep, I have lightning swap. I'm going to draw it.
Make sure you hit lightning swap so it goes to chat.
Yep. There it is.
Okay, so it is an action, but it lets you put away a weapon and draw a weapon.
Yep, and I... Yeah, because my... Yeah. How many actions is this? Hold on. Remember when we were like, well, we'll never know when we'll be able to... I'll never know when you'll be able to use this one. In short, I want to do the comment. As soon as I find the button for my comment. Drink my foes. Ah, here you are. Wait, I've done 2 actions, huh?
You've done 1 lightning swap.
Okay. I'm hoping I can help make my brother be thrown up.
Okay. There's nothing new in chat, so I don't have
it's
any
fine.
Details.
And 60. Oh, this doesn't do what I thought it would do, but you know what? We're gonna do it.
Yes. Okay. So giant felling comet. You shoot your short bow star shot, causing a detonation. What are you shooting?
The dinosaur.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna set it's an AOE. It's not an attack roll, so it just hits. The arrow hits its head, and there's an explosion up by its jaws, and it sort of like is moving its head away. It has to make the reflex save. Which it does, but it is not a critical success. So it's a basic, so it'll still take half damage.
Do I just hit it, the regular attack for this?
So it takes spirit damage equal to your normal strike damage. So go ahead and roll damage with Star Shot.
Oh.
Okay, so it just takes 14 points of spirit damage, which it is not resistant to, as the arrow explodes with holy light. What's the 2? Oh,
Extra?
splash damage. Okay, that's included in that's already included in it. So Throbble's protected from the splash damage, but your arrow just detonated on the T-Rex's head and face. It seems pissed.
Well,
And I believe that's all your actions. You are still out of the pit.
Yep.
At the end of your turn, Ayuz's minions have been closing. At this point, he gives a curt nod. I need Selene. Actually, I'm sorry. Not Selene. Everyone else. I need Marco, Cora. Where's everyone's tokens? Right. There's only 2 of you, forehead. I need Marco and Cora to make that reflex save.
it's just us.
As they start throwing javelins and shooting arrows down at you.
Oh, that's rude.
What does cover override mean? I've never seen that before.
That's nothing. It only comes up if you have cover.
Are you saying I don't have cover? I am undercover so deep. Not even.
You don't. No!
That doesn't count.
Critical
I
successes
rolled
from
a
both of you.
19.
So you both kind of get back under the lip of the pit, and so take no damage from the orcs and bigger things throwing and shooting at you.
Did I need to make that save, or was
No,
that... Okay.
no, you were exempt. They're not shooting at you. Though, it's only a matter of time until Ayus shifts his attention to you.
Yep. Don't worry, I'm jumping down next time.
Thrommel! As part of being swallowed whole, I don't think he can attack with his chain. He is grabbed and slowed 1. He is holding his breath.
Can he wiggle his way up, back up the gullet?
He can attempt to escape. He can attack the monster that has swallowed it, but only with unarmed strikes or weapons of light bulk or less. Okay. Well, I know somebody out there is not going to love this, but it's Thrommel. I think we all know what he's going to do. Can I add a fist weapon? No, I can't. That's annoying.
Punch his way out of there.
Strike not a thing that they just have? Like, did any character?
Not for easy click and drag.
Oh.
I thought it would be. It really
Is that
ought
copy
to be.
paste? Like, cause you can copy it from me or something.
Yeah, they don't seem to have that. I can just copy. It should be plus... Unarmed. It should be plus 25 on its attack modifier. Damage should be... Oh, well, it's not great. But it is 3d4 plus 10. Okay, there, I made it. He is going to try to punch.
How can he miss? He's inside of
He's
it.
pinned down there. So it's essentially like it's just not accomplishing much. He's gonna try again. There we go. This time succeeding in hitting it. His oath of light and fire is still applicable. It takes another 18 damage. You can see its stomach glowing. And you can even kind of make out Thrommel's silhouette in there.
It has acid reflux now.
That it does. Unfortunately, he only gets 2 actions because he's slowed. Cora.
So the grate is pretty damaged, right?
Severely. Yeah.
Can I just use my magic staff to break it open further?
You can try.
That's what I would like to do. So she's gonna reach in her sleeve. Actually, you know what? Maybe maybe air would be better. It is slashing. I don't know what would be better. I'll just use air. So I will use aerial boomerang. Except it's right in front of me, so I'm just like, just trying to.
Okay. Disregarding the
slash a
T-Rex
piece in
then?
it. Yeah, I'm sure that's fine.
Okay. Yeah. So you're forming such severe cutting winds that it's like little knives as you're slicing into the grating.
If I can just cut it into like at a weak
roll
point.
your damage.
I assume it doesn't get a reflex save.
It does not.
Whoa.
I
Okay.
rolled really bad.
It takes no damage.
Oh,
Oh.
okay.
That is still slashing damage.
Oh, okay. In that case,
That said, you can move up to half your speed because your air gate is open.
Marco, can you get this open? And I'm not gonna wait for an answer. I will. Let's see. I think I can. How far away is the T-Rex?
40 feet.
I'll stride 20 feet. Can I lightning dash as a movement? No, it takes.
So that would be
okay.
no. This is just from using your air boomerangs.
No. This takes 2 actions, so I can't
So
do lightning
as you were
dash.
slashing at the gate, you sort of launched yourself back away from it, to where you started out earlier before rushing over to the culvert.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna do a Jurassic Park. I'll run over to the T-Rex and be like, "Hey, hey!" and I'll distract it.
It fixes flaming red eyes upon you. Even
I
looking
shine
at them, you
my-
can see like flaming is not an adjective. Like I'm not making a metaphor here. I mean literal. They're burning. Its eyes are made of fire.
You said it's dark down here, didn't you?
I did.
I'll activate my halo as my flare and be like, "Hey, look at me!" And that's all my actions.
Okay. That is, you strided, you moved up to 20 feet. 20 feet, darn it. A little closer. Okay. It is going to move 5 feet closer to you as a step. And it is going to try to grab you with its teeth. It succeeds. That is a hit.
Yep.
As it bites you in its jaws, Cora, you take
I'm coming in there, Throbble. Don't you worry. I'll get you.
23 points of damage.
Ah.
And for its third action, it's going to do something a little... heck. I lament that it had to step. Because now you're not actually grappled. It has to use an action to try to grab you.
Oh.
It is going to do this, though.
All according to plan.
That's never going to work. It worked! Okay. You are grabbed.
You barely worked.
So it has you in its jaws,
Oh.
and that will be the end of its turn.
Okay.
Marco.
Why is it rolling dice on me?
That's the persistent fire damage.
Oh.
that it's taking,
Okay.
which it is no longer taking.
You know how lava bomb is hot?
I do.
So the metal is hot.
I see where this is going.
I'm gonna use my endless water decanter with a hydraulic push to make the metal brittle and crack, hopefully.
Okay.
And I hope that's not slashing damage or whatever. I'm not targeting anything, I guess. So this is how do
It would be...
This is the text, and then that's the
Yeah.
spell, and I can activate that from my action.
So it's an action to activate it, an action to get out the decanter.
Yeah, I'm just standing there. I'm not doing anything else.
Which word are you speaking?
The one that makes hydraulic push happen, the geyser.
Geyser?
Yeah.
Okay. You say geyser, and water explodes out of the decanter, almost like a cannon that you're holding, blasting
Yes.
the searing hot iron.
Yeah.
It's brittle. You can hear it cracking.
Where's my button for that?
I don't think there is one because it works a little differently.
Oh,
it
there,
might be
there
on
it
your
is.
spells tab.
Yeah, number 3, right? Should be activation decanter of endless water number 3.
Mm-hmm. It's
Yeah, but
okay.
it
It's not
just-
because it's not a living creature. I've got everything I need there.
Okay.
The metal is now brittle. I will say that all of its object immunities are currently removed.
Wait,
So
okay,
a,
but is
a
the
good
is the
knock will shatter it.
well isn't the hydraulic push including of a push that shatters it? Because it does like the spell.
You know, that's a
includes,
fair
like-
point.
Yeah, because there's a lot of pressure behind this.
Roll 3d6 for me.
3d6, you say?
It has 10 hit points. So if you roll 10 or above, it will shatter the
Oh,
grating.
3d6. Sorry, that was way too many d6s.
It's
Wow.
just the damage from hydraulic push, if
Yes,
that
yes.
helps. That'll do it. Okay,
15.
15 points of damage. Yeah. You maintain the hydraulic push, and the geyser blasts the grating off of its hinges, and it just sort of gets swept down the drain. Behind you, the T-Rex roars, sort of, through clamped teeth as it has Cora closed in its jaws, lifted up about 20 feet in the air. She's actually more or less at Seleni's eye level.
And so far, once again, I have not participated in this fight at all.
Not for lack of me trying. All right.
I'm.
My
Selene. And I will say it's got Cora by the legs. So like when it flings her up and around, when it's thrashing about, you just see her, arms, head, torso sticking out. Yeah.
Cora
my
got
God.
great core strength. She's not flapping. She's like
And it is tall enough that it is coming out of that pit.
Mm-hmm. I am going to. I need Thrommel, so my spark is going to Gleaming Blade.
Okay. That's the katana, correct?
Yes. And
Okay.
then Lightning Swap.
Okay. As an action, you sheath the bow, drawing a katana.
Sheath, there we go. And then Gleaming Blade, and then I am going to drop down on top of its back.
Okay. Yeah, okay. So action to move, and then third action presumably to attack it.
Yes. Nothing special that I can do currently.
That's okay. That just means your katana will stay divine. Oh.
Oh, wait.
They really are siblings.
Hold on. There might be a thing for this.
I mean, it's already a critical.
It applies.
She
on
means
criticals.
she means more.
That, okay. There's a good chance that'll just be included when you roll the critical.
I don't know
If
because
it's automated.
it seems like it's a action. So it's this.
Yep, that's an action. Huh. Is that supposed to be? That feels weird. That's an action.
You see what I mean?
Oh, no, it is. So you can't use it you'd need another action to be able to use that. Unfortunately.
Okay.
Sorry. Good watching out, but unfortunately you just don't have the action economy this turn. Okay. Oh my god, ouch. So you land right on the back of its neck, plunging the katana deep into the muscle and flesh. It takes 56 points of damage. The blade gleams indeed. And I want to point out that every point of that damage is spirit. None of it is slashing. The blade becomes a thing of divinity itself, cutting not just flesh and bone, but the very soul and spirit of this creature. This being pulled straight from the abyss.
Yeah, I just like to think that Selene just took a step off the edge and then had her sword, like, ready to 3-point landing into its back and sword.
Indeed you did. At this point, all three of you will be targeted by the required reflex save.
Will I have cover since I'm in his mouth?
No.
Is that the crowd again, like throwing stuff?
Yep. And shooting.
Will I have
So-
some kind of penalty because I'm in its mouth?
Anything is already automated just by being grabbed.
Okay.
Okay, we got a success from Selene, a critical success from Marco, and a crit from Cora. So Selene, as you leap onto it, you are sort of in the line of fire. You take half damage.
Okay.
So you end up taking 11 points of damage as a couple arrows nick you. Bringing us back to Thrommel's turn.
Come on, Thrommel, get out of there.
Hey, Trouble! Come on, we gotta go! I
Oh,
yelled down the T-Rex's
I just realized
throat.
on his turn he was supposed to take damage.
Oh, is he suffocating already?
No.
Well, he's digesting.
That quickly?
Yeah.
Not that quickly.
You would think it'd take a round to get down there, you know?
So he took 24. I believe. Do you take it at the start or the end of your turn?
It seems like it would be the end. Because it gives you opportunity to get out.
I'm gonna rule the end. I don't want to read through all these paragraphs right now. If somebody knows different, I will change it. But for now, I'll say the end of his turn. He'll take it. Thrummel starting to hurt a little bit, but that's fine. He's giving himself a nice inspiring proclamation down there. And he's gonna keep trying to punch his way out of it.
Whoa!
They are fucking siblings, and they are going to meet in the middle on this thing, is what they're gonna do. All right, it's like starting to gag and like. Well, actually, I don't know that lizards gag. I don't think they do. I don't really know if a T-Rex can gag. It's definitely showing signs like it's got something caught in its throat though, and it's
Lizards
something
do
is
gag.
going terribly wrong with its meal.
So I googled can chickens throw up, and it says chicken lack a gag reflex. So I'm assuming a T-Rex would also not have had one, but I don't know.
Why did you go for
I would.
chicken?
Because they're the
That
closest
is technically
relatives to
correct,
T-Rexes we have.
Thrommel does take another 18 damage.
God damn it, Marco.
All right, Cora.
Well,
You know
maybe this will get him to throw up. I'm going to electrocute him.
No, it cannot throw up. It's impossible that it throws
Yeah.
up.
If you want him out, you're gonna have to cut him out.
It can regurge. A snake can regurge.
Yeah,
It's
but
not.
technically, didn't we figure out that dinosaurs are closer to birds?
Birds can regurgitate things.
Okay, good enough for me.
Well, but
Owls do it all the time.
Yeah.
I guess
It
that's
has
a
to be-
different. Wait, but that's a different thing, right? Because that doesn't go from the stomach. That goes from that like throat sac they have. I guess maybe Thrommel's in there right now.
Route
Okay.
66, where people can come for their animal
They can't
facts.
vomit the way humans do, but they can expel the contents of their crop if
Either
it's overly
way-
full or.
Yeah.
Either
and
way,
Thrommel
when it is
in
dead, it
there.
will be unlikely to do this.
Well, yeah, but then Thrommel can just climb out.
That is no.
What do
He
you
has to be
mean?
cut out or to cut himself out.
If the thing is dead, can he not climb up the muscle tube?
Typically no.
It's arguably harder because it's relaxed.
Hmm.
It's harder because it's relaxed.
Yeah, because it's just weight instead of like, because you know how like your whole body kind of goes like this with the.
Either way, it is unlikely that he has the dexterity to escape. Cutting is probably his only way out of here.
Stupid
I'm using
Thrommel.
lightning dash to get out of its mouth.
Okay. Let's see. That is an overflow ability, so that will close
Yes.
your air gate. All of the air dissipates as there's a thunderclap, a flash of light as Cora turns to pure electricity.
Take a tooth. Souvenir.
Yeah, I go right
Um,
through his like snout. That's gotta hurt. Unless he makes the save, I guess. Then again, he's grabbing me. I don't know.
Let go in time, I guess.
That is a failure. So it doesn't really matter. Go ahead and roll your damage.
I did already.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Oh, I killed him.
I will say
Sorry.
that as you do this, you blast out of its mouth, landing back on the ground. By the time you turn, like, it's slamming itself into the different walls, roaring. And as part of its thrashing around, it hits a wall so hard, a little bit of debris rains down, and the whole thing topples over, falling onto its side, and like you can see its head moving about, roaring, and it finally lays still. And then its whole body bursts into flames.
Oh god.
And as it burns, instead of giving ash, you see that its body is beginning to liquefy into acid.
What's it with these
So not
acid
technically a
monsters?
T-Rex. It is still technically a demon.
So Thrommel's still in there?
Oh, yeah. So Thrommel
Okay.
is going to
Hey,
make...
hold on. That
Yeah.
was still... That was only 2 actions.
Yes, but it's using a death reaction.
Oh, okay. Fair
Oh,
enough.
boy.
I'm gonna
Yes,
rule
but
that
you see,
instead of
he
a
has a
reflex
death
save,
reaction.
this would be a fortitude save for Thrommel. It only makes there's no reflex here. Okay, it was a DC 32. So Thrommel only takes half damage. Oh, it's not giving me access to the sheet. Okay.
Because it's dead.
This would be acid damage.
Ooh.
That's it?
Sounds good to me.
I rolled like trash. Even as it's beginning to liquefy, you see Thrommel's fist burst out of the top of its rib cage as he starts to pull himself out, just smoke burning on him, his flesh charring even as he climbs out of it, and like he kind of leaps clear even as the body just completely caves in on itself into a growing pool of acid. You've got about one round till it's probably going to fill the entire bottom of this pit. That's right. Selene and I would say Cora and Marco, you're clear. You don't have to make a reflex save. Selene, please make a reflex save.
Yeah. Is there one in chat that I need to do? Or
There
just
is not.
basic? Okay.
It just basic. It's only for 13 damage. So and yeah, okay. Oh wait, you don't have a crit on a success. You just have a success. Okay, so you also take 6 points of damage.
Okay.
I'd like to move you guys out of initiative, but I need to know what are your instant intent here. What is your plan?
Grab Double's hand and run towards the grate.
Yeah, I'm gesturing like, after you, here you go, this is the way out.
I'd like to
Ladies
smack a quick heal on him and then jump down the grate.
Okay.
Can I do that?
Yeah.
Okay. Ungrab me!
Can
Let
somebody
go of me!
keep track of the XP so that any other players who may in the future join the party can be at the same XP as you guys?
We started.
What am I talking about? I can just check what your XP is.
Yeah.
Thrommel heals 13 hit points, by the way.
Whoops.
I would like to think that
You
that
didn't target
glitter on his body is magic and it survived the stomach acid.
I'm sure you would like to think
It
that.
probably, well, okay. So he wasn't wearing glitter, he was wearing body oil. But
With glitter in it?
the oil is still there. Regrettably, the nice scent is definitely ruined by all of the brimstone and acrid tang of acid.
That
Did
makes
you
sense.
use my body oil?
That was your body? I didn't see your name on it.
Was it in
Okay,
my
we got it.
cabinet?
It helped with the disguise.
Thrommel, I've talked to you about using and eating other people's snacks and stuff.
I needed
but
to make
come on.
sure my muscles were properly reflective so they could
We-
shine beneath the colored lights.
Later,
and properly
we gotta go.
impress our host.
Get in the hole!
I'm going. And you guys, one after another, go down the drain. Though, perhaps lamentably, you can still hear Ayu's cackling laughter behind you.
Does he
cackling?
Does he do a nice little Does he look down at us as we're going through the hole?
Oh, you definitely can't see him. He wasn't at the edge of the pit. He was back further.
Okay, well, I'm definitely doing one of these as I go. Whether he sees it or not,
He
I'm
might not
doing,
see
one
it.
of these.
High Priestess Altea sees it. Some of the other members of the Greater
Oh.
Boneheart see it. Like his retainers do see this defiance.
I'm the last one down the hole, right? I wink at Altea before I jump in.
You even take a second, you look for her, and you go, wink, and then...
You narrowly avoid a finger of death as you drop down the pipe. You guys follow this pipe. It's not a very long pipe. It goes right out into a moat full of,
Poop.
unpleasant.
Acid.
But I think most of you guys can fly anyway. Either way, you drop down into this moat, you scale the other side, and it actually drains out very close to the front of the Palace of Ayus, where as you run the 100 feet up the street, you see Seleni's wagon is still parked.
Gotta get that.
Right in the street.
Get to
It's
the Selene wagon.
it has attracted. There's like 3 orcs who are around it, as you can hear roars coming from the back of the covered wagon, and the whole wagon shakes a little bit.
Wait, our wagon is shaking and stuff?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Is it supposed to do that?
Yep.
Yes, there's
Yep.
something in there.
Okay. I see. It's not the bird thing we hate, is it?
No. Selene,
No.
safe to say you're probably the first one. You go into the back. Who's driving?
Marco.
Okay.
Marco?
Hell yeah.
Okay. And Cora, are you going in the back or are you sitting in the front?
I'll sit in the front.
Okay, so Cora and Marco jump into the front. Selene disappears into the back, while Thrommel grabs 2 of the orcs and is like slamming their heads together, and the third one throws himself into the moat to run away. A moment later, are you staying in the back, Selene, or are you doing what I think you're doing?
Is he? It's gonna be.
You were. This was.
Is he like chained up or anything? Tied down?
I think you probably just had like a basic tether.
Okay. Well.
And you've got a katana in your hand, just a quick, and he's
Yep.
okay. So you're doing what I think you're doing?
Yeah.
Okay. The top of the wagon tears wide open as Selene emerges through the top, mounted on a black scaled with white stripes. Do I have that right?
Yeah.
Or was it white scaled with black stripes?
It was black mostly.
Okay. Black scaled with white stripes. A scorpion-tailed wyvern bursts through the top of this wagon. Selene in the saddle on its back as its great big wings whoosh, whoosh above the wagon. Marco taking the reins, a quick giddy up. The 2 gigantic trained war horses lurch into motion. And you're not going to believe this. We've got another chase.
Yeah. Is this the Indiana Jones sequence where like Thrommel is on the gun in the back shooting at Nazis following us?
Technically, Marco's the driver. I would imagine. So it should be Thrommel, but I think I would say Cora is the one on the gun shooting at the Nazis here.
That
It's
sounds
funny
like
because
Cora.
if we're being real, the forces of Ayus are not far off of Nazis. And Selene is in the air. Am I safe to assume going forward that you're going to be sticking pretty close to the wagon for
Yep.
purposes of... Okay.
Yeah.
Just above it. Okay. Do I have the right track going? I do.
Is it supposed to be hurt?
The
No.
wyvern?
Yeah. It's not at full health.
That might have been because I was testing something and forgot to undo it.
Okay.
No, it should not be hurt, though.
Ayus's anti-air guns on it earlier.
As you move, you hear a horn blowing from the east of the palace. Marco and Selene, you know this to be the general direction of the barracks for the Legion of Black Death, Ayus's most elite army forces. It will be no mere orcs chasing you at this point. They have cavalry as well, you'd know. As your wagon barrels down the street.
Does that just
probably
mean
shouldn't.
orcs riding on other stuff, or is it like other things than orcs that are riding?
A bit of everything. They've got demons as a part of it. They've got orcs. They've got humans. You know that among the cavalry, in addition to horses, they have dire boar.
Ooh, that sounds cool.
Boar the size of rhinoceroses that...
Yeah.
So not
with-
quite Princess Mononoke, but pretty big still.
Yeah. Yeah. You also know that there are orc mammoth riders, though typically those are not used in an urban setting.
Yeah, but I mean, this is an extreme situation, so.
Tis. I don't know if I can show the graphic of the city that I have, but the one that I shared with you guys in the group chat should suffice for your purposes. As you
Scrolls up to look for the graphic that was shared with
ride
us.
down. Oh, should I stall for a second?
No, hang on. No, you can continue. I'm just.
As the wagon barrels down the street, you can hear the cries of giant ravens and mobats in the sky, giving piercing shrieks, sort of almost like warning bells in the sky, tracking your location as you move. A duo of ogres step out onto the street, each of them heavily armored with thick steel plate, wielding great clubs. Would you like to use nature to try to coax the war horses? Actually, wait a minute. Hold on. Before I give you guys this, roll initiatives. Now, for this, you can use perception. I will also say, Marco and Selene, you may use nature instead of perception if you wish.
Nope.
No.
Okay.
No, I would not.
I looked. I even looked. No. Absolutely not.
27.
And so we've got 27. I still need perception from Cora and Selene.
You know, looking at the map, I see the map of Dorakar. It's actually a pretty shitty defensive city because it's like straight streets, straight to the fortress. It's like that's not how you build a defensive structure. But I guess he doesn't need that.
He doesn't
wants
need
parades.
it. Yeah. His whole country is in essence a fortress.
Yeah.
Okay, so Cora, you have the initiative. With that in mind, would you like to use nature to sort of coax the war horses into greater speed and try to bulldoze these ogres? Would you like to try intimidation to like scare them out of the way, or would you like to try something else?
Can I just use nature to coax Marco into piloting this back? Come on, Marco, you got this.
Yeah,
Milton,
you can do that.
Wait, I can?
Let us show a little cleavage.
In essence, you're aiding him.
So
would
you
that
will
be...
like turn right or something?
So you can use nature, you can use intimidate, or if you have something else that would apply in this situation that you think you'd want to
How
use.
about diplomacy on Marco?
No.
Damn. I could just do the nature check. It's fine on the horses. Okay. I don't need to assist. I'm sure he has a plan. Is that my dice? Why does it look so different?
I don't know. After Cora, that is a critical success. Also, why didn't you roll the one that was in chat?
I was rebelling. Sorry, didn't see
Marco.
I have a cool idea. It's 2 ogres, right? But like, I don't want to. Maybe I want to use it. Nah, okay, I'll just use it. So 2 ogres, one ogre on the right, one ogre on the left.
Yep, trying to block your path.
Remember how I took the box for the scroll? I'm just be like waving it at them. Go catch it! And then I throw it at them so they like bump into each other and hit.
I'll treat that as deception. I'll allow deception in this case because you've been holding on to that.
Yep. Yeah. Are you putting something in chat or should I just?
No, I don't have anything for that.
Okay, deception.
Okay,
32.
that is a success.
Nice.
And I'll fully describe what happens. Like you've thrown it, and they're you. Definitely, it has their attention. Before we go any further, Selene, you are in the air. They're obviously not blocking you, but it's no good to you if the wagon doesn't get past them. What do? Would you say you try to use nature to get your mount to do something? Intimidation to try to scare them, or something else entirely?
Can I have my wyvern do a demoralize to them?
It'd be intimidate. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh. How do I do it from the thing?
I believe... Let me put his token on here. I believe if you select his token, when you click the thing in chat, it will work for you.
Also, his name is Mavros. Just so...
No! That's the wrong token!
No! Put that away!
Alright, so I don't have a token for him. I forgot to make the token. I made the artwork, though. I probably should have showed that. I didn't make it, but I have artwork of a regular wyvern, so you guys can know what it looks like.
Oh, cool.
That's what Selene is mounted on.
Only black. With
But it has a
beautiful...
scorpion tail, right? Like.
A double hooked.
Oh.
Yeah.
And it's just labeled Pazuzu.
Yeah, I forgot to. So I actually did make the token. Apparently, I forgot to attach the token to this character sheet. Hence the problem.
Yeah. So
you could just have it roll an intimidation check.
yeah, I'll do that. Oh, it's gonna use mine, but it's plus.
Just open its character sheet.
I did. This is from its character sheet.
I mean, just go to the skills tab of its character sheet and click intimidate.
Okay. Hold on. I gotta reopen the character sheet.
You can even
No, it's
see
right
the freaking token in the picture on the chat message.
26.
Okay, 26 is a failure. However, the deception from Marco is sufficient, coupled with Cora goading the horses. It's going. The ogres don't have a lot of time to think, and all they saw was fetch. They both run after the scroll tube, fighting each other for a moment. One of them punches the other in the face and holds it up. And like
really
there's
light.
no lid on it, and they kind of just tries to shake it out, and nothing but sewer water comes out of the tube
Oh, that's where you
as
got the
your
weight
wagon roars past. Your wagon is moving. Let's see. You were going west at this point, but you see a blockade being set up, consisting of both clerics and orcs, along with a lone fire giant taking orders from the priests. Do you, Cora, would you say you rely on perception to try to spot a better direction? Or do you lean into society and your knowledge of Dorica to sort of have a map of this area? Or do you have something else in mind?
I'll probably just try to find another way with perception.
Okay. It's in chat.
Right. Do you have it in chat? I'll click that this time.
It is in chat.
Oh, I'll re-roll using my first mythic point. Why not, right?
Why not?
Why not? Do I need to put it in chat? You know what it is, right?
No, just right-click it and re-roll with Mythic Point.
No, I meant putting the divert that too late. I put it in chat.
You're not using Divert
wait.
Destiny.
That's not the one.
You're
Shit,
using
get rid of
Rewrite
that.
Fate, so you don't
Yeah,
need to put anything in
that's-
chat. Just right-click it and...
I'm doing it! Hiya! Oh shit, I hope Cora rolls better than Lorian. She does, a little bit.
Yeah, and it's got your Mythic Proficiency, so you're good to go. 32
No, let's go this
is
way! Marco,
a
that way!
success. You're like pointing. As the wagon starts to deviate down this side path, it is a maze of side streets through what you know to be called the Mixed Quarter.
Oh god.
Marco, would you say you rely on perception, society, or something else? in
Yeah,
this?
I had a whole different idea, but that doesn't work if we just took a different turn. Perception, society, or something else?
Mhm.
Mm,
As your to navigate the Mixed Quarter.
to navigate the mixed quarter. Perception, society, or something else.
And you can see that the buildings through here are made up of various homes, shops, guild houses, etc. All of them run down with cloying smoke billowing from within.
I guess perception makes the most sense, so I'll go with
Okay.
that. Yeah.
Over society?
Oh, sorry. Did
believe-
I have to click that? I just clicked it from my character thingy.
It's fine. That's a critical success. Okay,
Hell yeah.
so you don't know these roads. You couldn't be bothered to memorize a map, but you don't need to. You can clearly see the layout of the streets, and you have no problem making the right turns. Maybe it's luck, maybe it's Marco, but you avoid any dead ends. Selene, from the air.
Maybe it's Marco. That's the new slogan. Maybe it's Marco.
You can use perception and society here, Selene, but given that you're in the air, getting lost isn't so much an issue here. If you use either of them, it would be more about like shouting directions down to them to help them. You could also use you uniquely could use survival since you're in the air and it's about pathfinding.
I'll do perception.
Okay.
That's the title of the game.
Tis.
Do I do it?
It's not great.
Do I
That
do
said,
it?
there is already a critical success in the group, so it may be okay.
Yeah, I'll hold
You've
it.
got 3 successes, 1 failure. Okay.
A bug went in my eye.
As you descend and like you start giving Marco directions, a group of orc archers on a rooftop opens fire on you, and you kind of have to curse and veer away from the wagon briefly to avoid getting shot. By the time you circle around, you can see the wagon is coming out of the mixed quarter. You're just in time to see the wagon smash right through the picket fence surrounding a cemetery in the northwestern region of Dorka.
I meant to do that.
And for a moment, like the wagon is just bouncing along as you're mowing down dozens of gravestones and markers.
Marco, this is very disrespectful.
From the
Good thing
back
they're
of the
old,
wagon, you can hear Thrommel. We're probably going to have to offer some atonement for this at some point.
It's fine. I'm
Most
a
of these
trespasser in
aren't
Death's
even
realm.
in their graves. They're like roaming around somewhere over here.
It's funny you should mention that because
Oh,
even
God.
as you say that, one of the graves bursts open as a creature begins to crawl out of the recently dug pit. All around you, you see more and more of the undead rising. And
See,
indeed,
they're
there
getting
are
bad.
black-robed priests throughout the cemetery chanting their evil spells.
God.
Cora, would you say you use religion to oppose the evil priests'
Yes.
incantations and try to rest or ease the
Yes.
rest of the dead? Or
Yes.
nature to keep the horses from
Ah, shit.
freaking the fuck out?
Sorry, I got ahead of myself. Religion.
Religion. Okay. Yep, that is a failure, but please wait till I put the button in chat.
Do you want me to re-roll it? Sorry.
Like, you're trying,
I
and
was
like
so excited.
even as you try to offer a prayer of your own, Marco hits a large stone marker that sends the
Marco!
wagon up in the air for a moment, and Cora is like lifted 4 feet off the seat before slamming back down on her tailbone.
Ow.
There was a moment where you're kind of like, wow, can't believe I'm still on this wagon. Marco,
Me neither.
Seatbelt.
would you say religion to
No
combat the
seatbelt.
spells, nature for the mounts, or something else?
Okay, I'll hand the reins to Cora for a second. Yeah, hold this. And then I
Okay.
stand up in my most imposing way and I yell like, make way for the great master he wishes to ride out.
You're going for deception. I was
Oh,
so
yes.
excited. I was like, oh, he's going to fight them. He's going to try to kill undead. Nope.
How
No.
will I fight him?
Well, you've got a whip, right? I thought you were going to like clear the
I
town.
mean,
That-
yeah, but like
hey, this
I've
works.
also got a wagon with 2 war horses plowing through.
That's
like,
true. That is true. Okay, we'll call this deception. I don't have a button, so this one you get to roll manual.
Yeah. See, this was more for like the priests, you know, to like get distracted, I guess. It's pretty bad. Maybe
That
I
is
wanna
pretty bad.
re-roll that. Yeah, I want. You know what? Look, I'll use unbelievably believable and make that like well, it's basically just a mythic reroll technically. So I'll just do reroll using a mythic point
Mhm.
if that's alright.
But
I
whichever
like
one you prefer.
unbelievably believable because it sounds so nice. So that's
Okay.
41 plus something because of mythic, I think. No, that's already in there. 41. Yeah.
41. Okay. Yeah, I won't say that it's convincing any of the clerics, but enough of the intelligent undead, like the ghouls climbing out here, are like, what are we out here for? Who are we fighting? Not those guys,
Yeah.
clearly.
Clearly not those guys. They seem totally legit.
Selene, it's not currently going well. It could go either way, but you could see that there are dark
Wait.
priests here creating these undead and that there's a real problem for the wagon. Would you say
Did I
you lean
fail?
into religion to break their spell casting, nature to maneuver your mount in a way that is helpful, or something else?
Pick up the priest and like drop it somewhere.
I don't know if we can scoop a priest and just go yeet.
Well, you could definitely do that with one. I don't know that one would be as helpful,
Yeah.
given that there's like a dozen of them out here.
Yeah, that's what I
The
mean.
one with the
like,
biggest hat, you know, that's gonna
Oh.
impress the others.
Who's got the tallest hat over here? I take your hat.
Yeah, not just the hat though.
I take your head. No, I will do religion.
Okay. I have sent it to chat.
Here we go.
Any
We're
more
gonna do
mythic
it.
points?
Oh yeah.
The funny thing is, mythic proficiency still turns that into a success, even though you rolled the same number on a d20.
Yep.
Ah.
Could we say, Asko, by the way, have you seen Mongolian like riders on horses?
Oh yeah.
The
Oh yeah,
saddles?
absolutely.
I would like to have a saddle because we've been to Aurelia. Like, there's gadgets and doohickeys. I want a saddle that could like slide, so like I'm off to the side ish.
Yeah, sure. And you had time to prepare for this, so
Yeah.
totally.
And so like
Yeah.
I'm just on the side of my wyvern, like just doing the best of religious stuff that I can. It's not
Okay.
truly my forte. I'm new to this.
So
It's a drive-by pray and spray.
Yep.
as you do this, like it's
Spray and pray.
tactical presence, because this is religion, not an attack roll.
Yeah.
It's less about the bow, more about the fact that you descend as a divine figure, and wherever you go, your divinity disrupts the clerical spellcasting of these priests, interfering with their concentration, breaking their hold. In fact, the biggest, toughest of the clerics had a whole group of the undead forming a barricade that would have stopped the wagon. As you do this, he loses control over his undead, and they turn on him. And the last you see of him is him bellowing orders at them, screaming as they begin to tear him apart, killing him themselves.
Also, while I'm on the side of my
Nice.
wyvern Mavros, if I could just bitch, like I don't want to do damage, but I just want to bitch slap somebody, you know?
Sure, sure.
It's to
sure,
send
sure.
a message.
Message sent.
Bitch slash
Um,
Marco.
I was gonna say slap Marco.
Get back to
You're-
driving, you idiot.
Past the clerics, almost out of the cemetery, when you hear a horrific, piercing screech of such an unholy nature that it can only be of the outer rifts, not
Oh,
a noise of this world.
Shit.
Oh god.
If I had
As-
one.
What is
A
that?
group of 6 Vrox, those vulture demons that you saw earlier, wing out of the clouds above, descending in formation on Selene, while 2 of them break off and begin dive bombing the wagon. Cora, would you say you lean into acrobatics to sort of try to evade their attacks? Or fortitude to endure the spores that they are bombing you with long enough to escape?
No, acrobatics for sure.
Okay. It's in chat.
I waited patiently.
And you know what? As a treat,
I got a
I'll
critical
remind that
success.
the demons currently dive bombing you look as such.
Ugh.
Okay, that is a critical success. So yeah, one of them comes down, and you actually like catch onto its wing and flip back up onto its back, riding it in a wheeling circle over the wagon for a moment until you sort of counterclockwise pass Selene going the other direction,
Hey,
and
Selene.
Mavros's tail dips down, punching right through the Vrock's neck and
Ooh.
pulling back out the other side, and the thing starts to dive bomb down to the ground, quite dead, obviously, and you kind of leap off of it onto the top of the wagon, and you're just hanging on for dear life for a moment until Thrommel reaches up, takes your hand, and like pulls you to safety in the wagon, and you can return to your seat. Marco, in the meantime, would you say acrobatics to evade or fortitude to sort of resist the spores that they're trying to drop on you, or something else?
acrobatics. I'm like dodging. Sometimes I'm like steering with my feet, like
Okay.
just jumping over them.
I have put it in
oh,
chat.
Okay, I was just gonna use the Korra one, but all right.
That you could have done that too.
Is this stylish combatant?
I would say if you succeed, you'll get panache. I would say at present you don't have
it's
panache
like
yet.
that gives me a +2 if I do something that's like that you consider stylish, I guess.
Oh, I thought you needed panache for that.
Why? I don't think so. I think that's a different thing. That's an
Okay.
I think it has like I need to do something that has acrobatics.
It wouldn't work on any obstacle. This is close enough to combat. I would say that I will allow stylish combatant for this role.
Hell yeah. Oh, and that 20.
Critical success.
45.
Okay. Yeah, so I mentioned what happened to Korra, and you kind of like, there's a moment as she's disappearing, you're looking up, watching her ride off. You see two more of them coming in straight toward you. One of them swipes down at you as they fly past, and like you do the Dark Souls roll in the seat of the wagon, and like flip right under the wagon from it, and almost spider-like climb under it and back out the other side around, while the Vrox are like winging, just hovering in place, confused as the wagon continues away from them. By the time they realize that you didn't jump off the wagon, you just went under it, around, and back in. You've left them behind.
Amazing.
Selene, you are also being attacked by these flying Vrox. Would you say acrobatics to outmaneuver them, or fortitude to resist their attacks?
Fortitude.
Okay. It is in chat.
Oh.
That's not great. I don't think you have any mythic points left.
Nope. I was trying to think if at any point I made like a jump or something for it to regain my mythic point, and I think the only time I actually really jumped for something was jumping on the...
No, you jumped over a pit. You jumped over the pit.
Oh, I actually think that counts.
Keeping in mind, your critical failure is countered by 2 critical successes. So while there will be minor consequences, the actual obstacle is still bypassed.
Yes. However, I want to know if I got it back.
Yeah. No, I'm saying you did get it.
Okay.
I'm just...
Okay.
We're playing fast and loose here. It's fine.
Yeah, mine is like through jumping and acrobatics and stuff like that. So
in that case, can I get you to make that fortitude save?
I did.
The fortitude save that didn't go to chat.
Oh.
Technically, I guess you already rolled it. Okay, Selene, you take... There's a critical fumble, so double. Double. You take 8 points of poison damage.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
Which is reduced to 2. Yep. So, yeah, you're fine. The spores take, unfortunately, and both you and Mavros are having a real rough time as these spores penetrate your skin and begin to grow into thick green vines right out of your flesh.
Ooh, I'm sure
for you, it's a quick razor blade of your katana will sever them. It's painful, but really not a big deal in the greater scheme of things. At this point, you can handle Vrox. You guys come out of the cemetery, smashing through another fence, and then hitting the street. As the carriage flies down the street, these Vrox still wheeling in the air overhead, you see a group of 8 black-robed magi forming a line in the street, and you can see all of them beginning to cast spells with magic circles, runes appearing in the air. They're charging up some kind of spell or multiple spells to fire at you. Korra, would you like to make a saving throw of your choice to resist the spells, or would you like to try something with nature to like spur them out, get enough speed going that your wagon can sort of pass them before they can finish the spell, Or do you have something else that you'd like to do here?
I feel like I could open a gate and use some kind of air stuff on them.
I need some specifics.
How fast are we actually going?
The horses move at a speed, pulling the wagon, they are moving at 40 feet per stride, which I think is the same speed you run.
Okay. Would I be able to open my gate and lightning dash through all of them and, like, interrupt their spell?
Not all of their spell, but enough spell that I would say it would
'Cause
count
it's
as one
a-
success.
I could do it in a 30-foot line.
They're spread. They're not in a straight line from you. They're in a straight line so they can all see you. So you couldn't go, but you
the
could do it.
line
It would count as a
increases by-
single success.
I will do that.
Okay.
And then I'll just jump back on the wagon.
So there's a crack of lightning, and Cora ends up across the street standing next to a large iron golem. It looks down at you and raises a giant fist to bring it down on you, and before it can, you've like leaped and caught onto the wagon again, just sort of hanging onto the side. Marco, would you like to do a saving throw of your choice, or nature, or something else here?
How many mages did you say? 8?
8.
Do they have staffs to cast the stuff? Or is it like hand
They
stuff?
have, yes. I would not call them black staves.
No,
if that's
no,
true.
no.
Okay.
But are they made of metal? Because this is like,
Oh, no. These
gloomy.
would be wood.
No? Ah, damn it. Okay, then that doesn't work.
One of the
Eh.
mages just got frickin' pinned in the head by lightning, though, as Cora went right through.
Yeah,
breaking
no,
their
I was
line.
planning to use magnetic attraction and take all their staffs away from them, but I guess that doesn't work.
I would say you could do that to pull some spell components from them enough to disrupt the spell and count as a success.
Okay, I'll try that if that works. If they
Sure,
have, or maybe
sure.
you know what? I'm just gonna pull all their belt buckles loose, and then they all have to catch their pants. And
Yeah.
they're gonna be distracted.
I'll count that as a success. So as long as Selene doesn't critically fumble, you guys bypass this. Selene, you see the problem, and unfortunately, these wizards are targeting you as well. So you could do a saving throw to try to resist the magic and get past them. You could do nature to like fly down and buzz them, trying to interrupt the spell casting, or you could do something else.
Let me see if I have enough actions. Shift spark. I didn't use it, so that's 1 because I can do it manually. Lightning swap, and then does. Oh, I don't think it will work. Oh no! Oh no! Is this the one I'm thinking of? I have Gleaming Blade out, right? Yes. Oh, I need Powerless Edge. Oh, that would have been so sick. Okay. I don't.
Alas.
Yeah.
So what do you want to do?
I
Saving throw?
Yeah.
Which one? Oh wait, I think I just hit the button and all 3 of them go. Yeah, okay, all
Yep,
3 are in
yep,
chat.
Yep,
So pick
yep,
your favorite.
Yep. Pick my favorite.
Uh-huh.
It's gonna be Reflex.
Okay.
Of course.
Among the spells, it's only a failure, not critical failure. This is good news.
I'm rolling like I used to.
Like-
We're back, baby.
There's a cloud kill. The wagon just rides right through the cloud before it can activate. Someone casts a spell up at you, and a narrow beam of green light launches from a finger
Oh.
straight toward you.
That's gonna hurt.
It's not going to be great. I believe it is 12d12.
Oh, you did not roll like shit.
Whoa.
Selene, you take
fuck?
89 points of damage.
Does it happen to
Holy.
be cold or acid damage or poison?
I believe it is force damage.
Oh. My emotions.
It hits you, and it literally blows a big chunk of your armor away, and part of your arm, and part of your
Jesus.
your torso, like your rib cage. it is a extreme wound. And obviously, you knew as soon as I said green line what spell that was. You'll heal. Magic will fix this. But you were probably less than a foot from what would have been a disintegrate spell that would have completely disintegrated your entire body.
Oh my god.
I'm fine. Just a flesh wound. I've been to
It's
death's
not
realm.
great.
I've been
but-
to death's realm, okay? I know death. This was not it.
Yeah. Yeah, and the three below didn't notice. Thrommel probably did, like, you can see him looking up anxiously for a moment. You kind of have to signal, like, still alive, I'm okay. But you can see from his
Selene
face
bits
down there,
raining
he
down
also
from the
clocked
sky.
what you just got hit by.
You know what?
Yeah.
It probably triggered that mechanism that I was writing, and I just, like, flopped all the way around to the
Yeah.
underbelly of the... Oh.
Honestly, what's left of the mechanism is raining down as ashes and dust below you. Like, that absolutely ruined the armor barding and saddle on your mount for sure, among
Shit.
other things. Hang on tight. You can see there's another barricade ahead, and there are more closing, and you see wizards raising walls of stone and walls of blade barrier. And there's a moment where you're like, shit, we're trapped. And then Marco has one of those things, you know, inspiration, an epiphany. As he clocks a mound of dirt and clay piled for construction that is just the right width to be a nice ramp. And then he's like, wait, ramp is cool. Where is ramp pointing? Oh, ramp is pointing to wall. Wall is cool. And he sort of does the engineering, the trigonometry. He's like, there's some boards there. Another ramp. Okay. That goes up to that building, and we're doing it. And he suddenly veers the wagon away from the street. And you guys go straight toward the construction.
Mustache is growing bigger the closer we get to the thing, the faster we get going. So
And Cora's just like,
Yeah.
Are you doing, like, a
from the
Zoolander,
back, you can hear Thrommel like,
shoulder while you're doing it?
Marco! Cora, would you like to use athletics to brace yourself, acrobatics to balance, or something else here?
Acrobatics.
Okay.
It's good. It's a
That
success.
is barely a success.
Yeah, I rolled an 8.
Marco, he will have a +1 bonus on whichever check you do, because he's the one making the decision to do this as the driver. Would you like to do athletics to brace, acrobatics to balance, or something else?
acrobatics sounds good.
Okay.
Well, I could have pulled it into deception again, but no, I'll go with acrobatics.
I don't think deception was going to work
No,
here.
I was gonna like to Thrommel and Cora. I could have just been like, "Don't worry, I've done this before." And remember that feat I have that makes me believe my own lies. And
That's
God.
technically true, yeah.
But I'll go with the acrobatics for now. Roll. I didn't even ask for the stylish combatant bonus this time. Success.
Didn't need it. Yeah, and there's this moment where the wagon is just now airborne, Selene, and like there's a moment where as time is slowed, slow-mo Selene looks left.
Marco
And
is
there's
like,
just
"Hello!"
Marco looking to the right at eye level with you, 40 feet off the ground. 40 feet because it's not one ramp. It's been a series of ramp onto roof, ramp up to higher roof, following rooftop up higher, onto construction scaffolding, going up, wheeling back, up, back. And then one final ramp at the top where he's like midair going toward the top of the city's walls. That's when he's like looking to, when the two of you make eye contact.
Oh yeah, because I'm on the underside of my Wyvern Mavros right now.
Yeah, so Selene, as you have to like veer violently out of the way because in the air you were not ready for ground traffic. Would you say that you use athletics to brace here and hang on for dear life? Acrobatics to try to balance, or what are we doing?
I think this is what I want to do to get back properly on my my Mavros. Is we're gonna do a little bit of acrobatics. I'm gonna say, Mavros, help me. Like,
okay,
I'm gonna fall.
An aerial maneuver, like a maneuver in flight instead of like balance. It's more like he's gonna turn sideways so that you can slide back onto safer perch. That makes sense.
Yep, he's gonna be the one to like force me back up through just sheer physics.
Okay, it's in chat.
Roll for physics.
Ah!
Okay, so not all is not lost. As you slip off of Mavros, who keeps flying, you catch Thrommel's outstretched hand as the wagon goes right past you, and there's this moment as he pulls you into the back of the wagon as the wagon slams down onto the top of the 50-foot-high city wall, and then maintaining your full speed, the horses are just galloping along the top of the wall, and you are full trampling orcs, demons, just mowing them down on the top of the wall. And there's a moment where Thrommel kind of laughs nervously, claps you on the back. Steady, sister.
Oh,
He's done this before.
I think it's dislocated. Thank you. Push it back in.
Boy, crazy.
Push it back in.
Yeah, and he's gonna like take your arm and right back into the socket for you. Sharp, excruciating pain followed by relief.
Oh yeah, my shoulder actually popped when I did that too.
Mm.
Felt it.
And you're welcome. I'm sorry. Numerous Babao, as well as a demon called a Nabasu, are in your path now, trying to form up, trying to make a phalanx sufficient to stop a rampaging carriage.
A rampaging Marco.
Yeah. For your benefit, the Nabasu that is commanding the Babao looks like so.
Oh. Oh, wow.
It's
So
like
more ugly
pointing,
than what I googled.
What that
lining
tongue
them
do?
up. All sorts of things. They're actually considered the progenitor of ghouls.
Oh no.
Cora,
Yeah.
as usual, nature is an option. Would you like to try trickery to like feint or fake out the demons, perhaps, or something else?
Trickery. What kind of roll would that be?
Deception.
Deception.
Just look, Asko, because Cora's using deception, I'll put this in chat. Look at this.
We're totally supposed to be up here. As your
We're on the list. I can
Roaring
use it
down.
when one of my allies uses deception to lie or impersonate.
I
I
wasn't.
will allow.
I
So
wasn't
Cora still has to
going
do deception.
I wasn't going to because I'm untrained, but
Oh,
since you
okay.
put that in the chat, I will. So
Okay.
I'll need the assistance.
Oh, so
Well,
you roll it twice
it's gonna
and
work
you
a
use
little
the
differently
better.
here.
You use the better effect. Huh?
Oh, so roll a second time.
Yeah.
That's probably so. Hey, you know us.
Yeah, it's double.
Okay,
Oh.
it's only a failure, not a critical failure.
Oh.
And
Yay.
now, Marco, you may attempt society.
Oh.
I don't have a
because
thing for
know
that. You're just going to
demons.
roll society here.
I'm pretty good. Okay, so
You should be
I
pretty
have
good at
nothing else. I have to do society this time. There's no choice.
it. If you're using We're on the List, which gave her the reroll, yeah, you have to.
Okay, no worries. 11
That
for
is
29.
sufficient in this case. That is a
Ooh.
success. So you've got one success, one fail as...
So what do I do? Do I invoke like some
It's-
demon law of passage? It's like,
It's
you have
just
to let me
chaos.
through. I gave you chewing
So-
gum last week.
Cora, what are you... What lies or... What is your deception or trickery here? What are you doing?
Good question. Hey, remember when I snuck you that roll the other day? Like, we're pals, right?
Hey,
In the kitchen?
Delias! Hey, remember the roll? I see you.
Yeah.
Okay,
Hey.
yeah. So there's chorus shouting this. Marco going, get out of the way! We belong here. We are authorized. See, I've got a permit.
Waving the label of body oil he ripped off.
It is sowing
I've got a
absolute chaos. Selene, it's all going to come down to you.
Oh,
Would you like to
yeah,
try
because
something
I
with
have a good
nature?
tracker record right now.
Would you like to try something with nature related to the mounts, or maybe your own mount? Deception for trickery, or something else? If you have something else, it could be a godsend here. No pun intended.
You know what? I'm on the wagon, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God. Fuck. I don't have the right weapon out.
You can quick draw, can't you?
It's the
Yeah, you don't need to
icon.
worry about that. We're not in initiative in the
Okay.
traditional sense. So
Okay. I am gonna use all my might to swap my icon, and
Okay.
I am gonna whip out my Kusarigama, and I
Okay.
am going to whip it in a 60-foot line.
Barrows.
whip.
Okay, so
Watch me whip.
this little 10-foot long Kusarigama is suddenly out, and it begins to shimmer, and blood drips from the blade as though freshly spilt. And as Selene gets the momentum spinning up, I would say the sun blots out, but there is no sun in Dorica. It's been dark and shadowy. But light spills out of the clouds, opening them up, causing like the orcs and the demons to flinch from the light as she sends the blade arcing forward in a cascade that does not stop. It cuts right through the demons and beyond in a 60-foot line. Toppled the Pillar of Heaven. I love that name.
That's pretty cool.
That is just so bloody metal. I would say for this, roll Intimidate. Does that feel right?
No. Oh no. Oh no.
You're good at that, right?
Oh no.
You also still have a mythic point because you
I-
got your extra one.
I do.
Oh, do I get one back for stealing the thing?
Yes.
Is it a high roll or a low roll that I need to be?
Well, it's not percentile at all. It's so you just want the better you roll, the better the result.
Well. Okay. Ooh.
Ooh.
Look at that.
Dirty 20.
So that's a failure, but it's not a critical failure.
I don't even know if spending my mythic point would be worth it. I have a +1.
Probably. Well, remember, it would give you mythic proficiency.
Yeah,
So instead
but-
of +1, you'd be rolling with +23.
Yeah, but if... Ooh.
But it might not be.
Plus
I'll leave it to you. It's up to you. Do you want to use it here, or do you want to hang on to it?
You know what? No. If it's +23, that changes the game.
Yeah, that's what so great. Like that guarantees you mythic proficiency on the reroll. It just can only be used on skill checks. It just so happens that this entire game session has been nothing but skill checks, and a T-Rex.
And I love that for us.
That became a critical success. As it does, the Kusarigama
20.
latches onto the stone of the top of the wall, and when you pull it back, it rends the very wall of the city, sending giant chunks of rock flying up into the air, creating like a cleft in the outer wall, sending demons scattering in terror as they flee the wrath of an angry god. The downside is the wagon is now going straight towards this cleft, and in a last moment of panic, Marco, left or right?
Right.
With the, I should add context. Right would be into the city.
Oh,
Left would
yeah,
be
you should have
out
added
of the city.
context, because they then left, obviously.
I was about to say, I think right goes in.
Okay, yeah, 'cause the wall, that's it. The wagon will be destroyed. You have this moment. Everybody grabs onto something. Marco veers left, taking the debris that's sort of piled where Seleni's Kusarigama tore it up.
Oh, wait. Look, Askel, I'll do this. Fabricated connections for... I told them to pile up a bunch of corpses outside of the thing.
Okay, hang on. You lie about having taken an action so convincingly that you
I'm lying
acquire
to the
all
GM
the
right
tangible
now.
benefits of having successfully completed it.
Mhm.
And you're trying to tell me that what you're doing is the lie in question is that, yeah, I totally piled the bodies up over there earlier.
Yeah, I
did
told
that.
I told them
Yeah.
to do that.
On a ramp.
And the lie is essentially to your fellow party members. You're telling them
Yes,
this.
and to the GM, basically.
It's okay!
Don't you remember, Askel? I told you this last week before the game session.
That sounds right.
It was his
I'm-
failsafe.
This is going to cost you a mythic point. You do understand
Oh,
that.
yeah, that's fine.
You're essentially lying so thoroughly that you are warping reality itself.
Yes.
You are lying to the GM, in essence.
Yes.
Yeah, remember I said there was that whole
You're
thing?
breaking the
I
fourth
told those
wall.
orcs to pile bodies up here, right here, remember? I'm gonna need... So I haven't even told you what the checks were yet.
No. Yes, you
Okay.
did tell me. This was exactly this roll that I had to make. Don't you remember?
Hold the lies for one friggin' minute as the wagon veers off the wall into open air, flying 50 feet above the ground.
It's from all the troll rebellions that I cut down.
I was
remember?
going to say you could do fortitude to endure the shock of the 50-foot drop landing, or athletics or acrobatics to balance/brace on hitting the ground. What you are doing is spending a mythic point
to save the card, so it
to
doesn't
use
break and we
deception instead and
Yes.
claim that you ordered a pile of bodies be built
yeah,
out
it's,
here.
it's a ramp of troll bodies from all the troll rebellions that I cut down in the weeks leading up to this party that we had today. There was so many troll rebellions, you wouldn't believe it.
This is not a thing that I imagine would be encouraged to allow you to get away with, but it is so in the spirit of your mythic nature, and you are paying a mythic point, and it
Yes.
is harmless enough in the greater scheme of things. I'm going to allow you to attempt this deception roll.
Perfect.
Dice help me. Dice help us all.
They're not. They helped me a little bit.
Natural 20, of course, for 42 critical success.
Well, Stilly, it was meant to be, clearly. The dice will it.
I told
He
you.
is a mythical liar of such proportions as could only be compared to such greats as Loki.
Mom?
His lie respins the very fabric of reality itself. Yeah, you know what? He really did order those orcs to do this. He believed that lie so thoroughly that I guess, yeah, that happened. That is 2 successes.
Are we sure that like Loki isn't like Marco's dad or mom as
I
well?
will say
God, I hope
no
not.
one has seen Loki since Marco joined this party.
Oh, no!
Oh no!
So there's just this moment as you're flying through the air where Cora's like, Mom?
Mom?
Cora, technically it was
What?
supposed to be your initiative. Would you like to endure, brace, or balance for the impending impact?
I have an ability for this air cushion.
Other. Okay, got it. Air cushion, auto success. Selene, you're not currently mounted, so you are kind of stuck on the wagon too.
No, I'm gonna use this on Thrommel and Selene and literally everyone.
It still only counts as 1 success, and she still gets a turn.
I'm just saying.
I
can
understand
do
that, but
5
she still gets a
creatures.
turn to
I'm just saying.
that. That doesn't. In this instance, it's not enough.
Can I use this fall to re-get with Mavros?
Like jump out of the wagon and be like,
That is
"Arr!"
unbelievably metal. So like as you're falling, like you're falling away from the wagon. You're actively not trying to balance or brace. You're almost leaping away from it onto your own mount.
Yeah, and I'll whistle.
Yeah, this would
I
be
can't whistle
athletics.
in real life, but I'll whistle and then.
Don't worry,
swoop under me.
he's been tracking he's been with you. He sees you. Make that athletics. Or I'll even allow acrobatics or your choice of athletics or acrobatics here. Athletics. Okay, so yeah, you leap away from the wagon, and it hits with a thunderous bang as it hits the ground, as it hits the fucking pile of corpses to slow its fall. The wagon does not explode on impact with the ground, but it is definitely still damaged. A 50-foot fall is a 50-foot fall. The horses are miraculously spared harm. Thrommel, Cora, like you guys are all shook. You're rattled. But you are still in a technically functioning, I will say its speed has been reduced to half, wagon rolling away. Unfortunately, not in the direction of Aurelia, but rolling north, northeast of Dorica.
Hindenheim.
That counts as a success. You can
Why is
hear the
everybody
gate
staring at me?
opening behind you as you
Oh, I guess
roll
we're going towards
away.
Hegel.
Sorry, I guess you really reminded me of my mom just then.
That's supposed to mean.
Just the way you said that.
Thrommel is just in the back, like arms up, laughing. You are about 500 feet away from the walls of the city, and it's increasing before the gates even start to open, and you see a black storm of cavalry
Should we use the
pouring out of the gates.
the scroll now?
If you have some kind of escape plan, now would be the time.
Somebody read the scroll.
Selene!
Did you want to break the contract before we piss off?
Yeah.
I don't know what kind of. Otherwise, he might track us, or I don't know what he does.
Yeah, I would like to. Can I break the contract and do it? I don't know how long
It would
would
take
me.
1 uninterrupted minute to shatter the contract.
I feel like we have a minute riding away from the thing before they catch us, don't we?
They are mounted, and they are definitely moving a lot faster because your wagon is like only going at. It's technically moving slower than a human could run.
We're going to Kepri. He knows we've been to Kepri before. We can just do it later.
Okay. Yeah. We're leaving.
The scroll is going to take a minute too, isn't it?
No.
Or is that
The
instant?
scrolls take 9 total interact actions.
Yep.
Just let the wagon go straight without
Just
us.
keep
They're gonna
going.
follow it for a while longer while we are away.
Okay. I suppose Cora would have to be the one probably doing this, right? No, Marco is a spellcaster. Either one of you guys could do this, but Marco's driving.
Can't what is it? Like, can multiple people put like 3 actions in, or does it have to
Yeah.
be the same?
Oh yeah,
person?
multiple people can, but not while driving. Also,
I
And
can.
yeah.
I'll
as
do
long
it.
as you're driving, like Cora could do it in three rounds. That's 18 seconds. So Cora is able to complete
18
the scroll.
seconds sounds fine, I think.
Yeah, that should be okay. The cavalry is definitely closing. The Legion of Black Death is closing on you guys. And you can even hear fiendish shrieks of rage as you suddenly erupt in light. Cora, I need you to roll percentile for me.
Oh.
I will say at this point, you are about a quarter of a mile from Dorica, which would make you about almost a mile from the Central Palace.
5.
Is that good or bad?
It's either good or it's bad. It's either one or the other.
There was a base 50% chance that you're rerouted. It was further increased by your proximity and then decreased, but this was a roll where you would want to get high,
Oh.
so that the
Oh.
chance of it happening is not triggered. It's not a chance of your spell working, it's a chance of your
I
spell
see.
working wrong. You
Well, I guess we're going.
all are
somewhere
snatched away from the very bounds of the prime material plane. You find yourself in darkness. The wagon is presumably no longer moving.
Oh,
One
is
of
the wagon?
horses-
Did the wagon come with us?
For spectacle, we'll say yeah. The horses
Ah.
snort nervously.
Horses.
Mavros lets out a piercing shriek of his own. All around you, you see reality itself is like dripping, running like smudges downward. A faint violet hue pulsates from somewhere on the horizon, almost in time with like a heartbeat, the ground tremoring with it, undulating almost organically. The rock surrounding you is itself viscous and shifting in a fluid form. Solid enough that you don't sink into it, but it's soft and squishy beneath your wheels and feet.
We have another one, right?
Rerouting as planned. Next scroll, please.
Right, next
And
scroll.
as you
I
are
got it.
here, you can hear the piercing cries of millions of winged demonic creatures in the sky above. Flashes of lightning illuminate it. Violet lightning, of course, illuminate their silhouettes, and you see that the creatures in the sky are Vrox. Millions of them. So many that it's like a swarm. You can hear the buzzing of insects. And then you can hear, surely you didn't think it would be that easy, niece. And you see that the old one stands among you, as if he's been here the whole time.
The fuck?
Didn't you know? Our bloodline is of the abyss. Stepping here is like stepping home.
Scroll.
Eyes blaze with fury as he stares at Selene. So you rob me?
Oh, wait, does that work?
What do you do, Selene?
Try and help distract so Cora can do the scroll. I tried.
Okay. His attention is on you for the moment.
I tried.
Do you know what happens to those who betray me?
I have an inkling.
Do you think your newfound piety will protect you? He's going to cast a spell. Selene, could I get you to make a fortitude save, please?
Do you have a thing, or do you just want me to hit it?
It should be in chat, the fortitude save.
Okay.
That would be a DC 47.
Oh, dice, don't fail me now.
Huh. Okay, that's great. That's only a failure instead of a critical failure against a god.
Yep. I'm only a baby god. This big god. This big god. It was. Oh. Would it have been a success if I rolled a natural 20 for 40?
That would have changed it to a success. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I had a chance. I got really close.
A very teeny chance. It is to you 35 points of void damage.
Oh, I don't have resistance to that.
Do you have that many hit points left?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Also, I could say, hey, how many minutes has it been since I took a nice disintegrate hit?
This is not disintegrate.
No, I meant like how many minutes since.
Oh,
grade
not
9?
long. Like 3 minutes.
Okay, so I got 72 to start. You said
Okay.
35?
So 35. The spell hits you, and you recognize it. Cora, so do you. You've seen this spell before, cast upon the enslaved lover of a former friend. This is Finger of Death. A killing spell that would have animated Selene. It hits you, and for a moment, fire runs through your veins instead of blood. You fall to one knee, crying out in pain, your whole body racking as it tries to tear itself apart. But then some part of you resists. And the divinity within you begins to shine forth. Die. And you say no. As your body does not succumb to the death he has put upon it. Cora,
Is that it, Uncle?
how many actions would you like to put into spellcasting this turn?
How many does it take?
9.
3.
Okay. Marco, you can aid if you'd like, as long as you have spellcasting capability, but you don't have to. So I guess let's start with how many actions would you like to put into spellcasting this turn?
Oh, I was gonna try some epic shit, but I don't know if.
Go ahead.
Well, I don't know
I
if that's
do have a
gonna ruin
token
it.
for I use. Hang on, let me get it out here.
Oh, okay.
I'm sure you guys are thrilled to hear that.
Thrilled to hear what? That you have a token.
Yeah.
So he's like standing right there, right?
Oh, absolutely.
I want to try hit him for tut so the millions of demons around him are like.
You'd have to be able to hit him for that to happen.
That's
though.
true. Yeah, I don't know if I
That's it.
can because I don't really know what he.
Sure,
Also,
you
he
can try
probably
though.
Has like a
Ooh, I'm not gonna be able to.
He's just a dirty
old man.
robed old man. No armor, nothing. He looks perfectly hittable.
Maybe I'll just whip him. You know.
Sure. Okay. So yeah, Marco takes the whip and tries to lash out at IQs.
Let's see what happens. What are all these thingies? Oh, nope.
Okay.
Oh, 16 is
Well,
not a hit.
it was a
Okay.
good roll. 39.
Then there is no tut then.
It is 39 is just shy of a critical failure.
Oh, okay. So no.
Your
I guess
whip
I have 2 more actions to put into the
cracks.
spellcasting.
And he doesn't even move to. He doesn't flinch. He doesn't dodge. It just there's like a ricochet of some kind for just a moment. Holy or unholy energy around him as it just bounces off.
Yeah, let me help you with that skull collar. What does it say?
I left out right here. Right here.
Okay. 2 more actions. 5 actions have been used. Thrommel is going to launch himself at Ius.
No, wait.
I forgot Thrommel was here.
Can he do stuff for the scroll?
Thrommel is not allowed to attempt the scroll. No.
Aww.
He doesn't really have a lot, but it's okay. He's going to go for athletics in an attempt to grapple.
Okay.
Bitchin'. Thrommel puts Ius into a full Nelson. Just goes up behind him, gets him. That is a natural 20 on the athletics check, which is a 45. Wait a minute. No fucking shot.
Did you just restrain our uncle?
Not only is that a success, that is a critical success. Thrommel has him restrained. He really does have him in a full Nelson. Go!
Body oil.
Cast the spell now! You dare! And Ius is kind of
Now I
going
can
batty
slap
here.
him,
He
baby.
is Honestly, that could only happen on a nat 20, and I am shook that Thrommel is fucking full Nelsoning. I use
Damn.
cast the spell.
I'm
Half
trying. I'm
panic.
trying.
Selene, how many actions would you like to spend on spell casting this round?
Can I spellcast?
Yes, with the understanding that even if you use 3, it will not be enough to finish the
Yeah, we
spell.
have
So
one more
I
left.
use.
Is Thrommel coming with us though? Or I thought we had to be like close.
He would like to. You guys are all packed in here. Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
it's just as long as you want him to be a target of the spell.
Yes,
I
yes,
just have
do.
to target with the spell.
Okay,
so.
I will reaction do that.
3 actions. Okay, so yeah, all of you are casting the spell. You will not profane me. Ayu's turn. He is going
No.
to.
Does he get disadvantage or something because he's being choked by an oiled up beefcake?
No, not exactly. He's gonna use the escape action on Thrommel. Hello? Did it not go in? Escape? There it is. We're gonna go with athletics for this. Okay, that is a critical success. He gets free and
Whoa.
moves 5 feet, but
do we know what he rolled for the critical success?
50.
Wait, no.
Jesus.
Oh, so we don't know the bonus, but whatever. So we don't know what he rolled. Like we don't know the number.
I mean, you saw what I rolled on the die.
No, because it was
No, we
question
don't.
marks. That's
Oh,
why
was
I'm
it?
asking.
Yeah.
Oh, I rolled a 12.
You rolled a 12.
Yeah, for a
I'm
total of
wondering
50.
if I want to spend a mythic point to say like, you did not, but I'm probably not worth it because he probably has really good skill values, huh?
With a 12 on the die, he succeeded by 15.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, then it's not really worth it.
You're
'cause it would have to
probably-
be a
yeah.
1.
It shouldn't have happened in the first place. That Thrommel, but it did waste
Yeah,
an
but it
action
was
for him.
pretty cool that he did that.
Yeah. Instead of moving 5 feet, I use Ben's reality and is going to move Thrommel 5 feet off of him. There's just a divine blast of energy that sends Thrommel crashing to the ground around you guys. I find myself very disappointed.
You should be proud of your niece and nephew. Look how far we've come.
This is not finished. But I think he is quite clear in that he can't stop all of you. So, are we done? No. We're going to duplicate a spell of 9th level or lower.
Is he using a
Casting.
manipulate action?
Yes, it is a manipulate action.
Okay. Well, no, that's very unlikely. Is general manipulate? So,
You got something?
well, I have 2 things. I think. Okay, so one thing is dirty trick, but I think that's like that has to be my turn for me to
Yep,
use that.
that's
I
on
think.
your turn.
Even though
Yep.
it sounds like something I would have had to do like before, so I thought it was a reaction. I have reactive strike.
Reactive
could,
strike you
like-
could use.
Yeah, I mean, but only on a critical hit it will disrupt the action. so
Hey, it
does
worked for
even-
Thrommel.
I mean, all right. Do I just target him and attack him?
Yes.
I guess I'll whip him again. Where's my? Because it doesn't make a difference with what I strike him, right? Rapier is cooler, but I'm scared he has some ability that melts my weapons or something. Nah. 15 for.
It was a
38.
real good attempt. It was only barely a critical failure.
Doesn't make it sound much better, to be honest.
You try, but you cannot interrupt the spell casting of Ayuz, who is going to target Cora with a spell. Cora. Actually, he's going to target all of you with this spell.
Oh.
Every living creature of 17th level or lower in the line, and I would say the line is at Cora.
I draw the line at Cora.
Thrommel's out of it. I think, actually, with how you guys are arrayed, it would only be Cora, one of the horses, and he's going to invoke a line of the contract to auto-target Selene as well.
Jesus.
I need all three of you to make a fortitude save. I don't have, because he's using Miracle to replicate a different spell. I can't put it in chat, so just make a regular.
Using Miracle? This fucking guy.
It is a DC 47, though.
What do you mean DC 47?
Oops, I just fucking...
It is a DC 47 fortitude save. So Cora and Selene would have to make this, and the horse is just dead.
No, save the... Sorry, Foundry is loading. Crashed on me.
Okay, that's a critical failure from
make
Selene.
it if it's 47?
A natural 20. If you have any mythic abilities.
I do, but they won't trigger till we know what's going on here. Okay. What? Let's see. Fortitude save. It's in the chat. Where?
It's not.
Oh, it's not. Oh, okay. Fortitude save. Hiya.
Ugh!
Not a critical failure. That is excellent news. So, Selene, your divine nature changes the critical failure to a failure.
Nice.
So you take 100 points of void damage.
Excuse me?
How does that
I'm gonna
convert,
have to...
by the way, when I don't have that much health?
So, you'll apply... hang on, let me do this. No, not the Tyrannosaurus. So, if you apply the damage, like so, it should automatically... The mythic thing will figure itself out. Instead of dying, you become wounded 1 and unconscious.
I've got an important
It's your
question.
mythic nature. Yes.
How many mythic abilities can you use in one turn?
As long mythic doesn't matter. It's reactions. You have a reaction.
I don't have a mythic point to do this.
You don't need it.
Okay.
Just by being mythic, you are harder to kill.
Okay.
Did her dying condition increase?
Oh, yeah. So, let's see. She becomes dying 1 instead of dead. Sorry, not wounded, dying 1.
I'm gonna use Call from Death's Door then.
Well, about that. Cora, you also failed and take 100 points of void damage.
Okay, I can
from
take
the
it.
Massacre spell.
I'm fine. Fine. Still alive. It's fine. Ah!
So, you are able to call from Death's Door. You spend a mythic point. The triggering ally loses the... So, Selene loses the dying condition, does not gain wounded, and heals. So, as this spell kicks off, you see the souls of Cora and Selene for a moment wrenched violently from their bodies. Spectral chains holding Selene to her contract. Cora, your soul suddenly blooms. Great golden angel wings blossom from it and wrap around Selene's body. And as it does, her spectral form is sort of pulled back into the body and shielded. And your own soul, Cora, fades from sight, descending back into your body as you fall to your knees, gasping, Icarus black blood spilling from your mouth. Selene lying on the ground, gasping, suddenly awake, somehow still alive, in spite of a god saying die. Even with the two of you distracted, it's fine to say Marco uses the last action to get you guys the fuck out of here.
That wasn't. Isn't it my turn?
Oh, that's right. Yeah, it is still your turn.
Okay.
So you can, if you want. You can use your third action if you want.
I'm gonna look him right in the face and say, "She's not your family anymore. She's mine." And I'm going to cast a spell.
And you guys are wrenched.
Do I have to roll that again?
No, that's only because it was in proximity to Dorika.
Oh, nice.
Isn't it crazy that the Abyss is a nicer place to cast a spell than Dorika?
Yeah.
Like, front yard, like...
You guys are pulled from the screams and wails and blood and horror. And you hear birds chirping. And insects, crickets. You hear the breeze and the sea crashing against the rocks.
Cora's gonna hug Selene.
Is everyone alive?
Marco is still unharmed.
As usual.
Somehow that makes me look bad. Like I didn't even get a scratch.
I mean,
or
if it makes you
anything.
feel better, you're still soaked in blood. It's just not your blood.
Wow, we're back. Okay.
So
Are we at our house or where are we?
You are in the deep woods of Kepri, not far from your home. Everyone alive?
I need a bath.
Coughing up ichor.
And blood.
Selene, do you have it?
I'll pull it out and just.
Even as you pull
so
it out,
tired.
it disintegrates in your hand.
What?
Is
In
it a
order
good
to
thing?
hit you with that spell, he invoked the kill clause of the contract.
Oh, so he dumbass.
You were supposed to die when that happened, and your soul was supposed to be bound to the abyss forever.
Fuck you.
One last middle finger. He broke the fucking contract.
What a dick.
So we didn't even have to do this.
I mean,
We just
he
had to
wouldn't have
piss him
done
off.
that. He only did it because he thought he was about to lose it anyway.
I see.
Okay.
That's
Selene.
kinda cool.
You feel an emptiness. Just the right amount of emptiness, though.
Not the despair and dread that follow suit.
For the first time. Man, and you guys didn't even fail enough for Pazuzu to show up. So he's still out there somewhere, too. You are no longer chained to your uncle's will. Though the storm clouds on the horizon suggest that there may be wrath from these events. Ayuz does not take humiliation well.
Luckily,
But
no one was
for
there
now-
to see it.
You're free, and the road ahead of the Valkyrie is uncertain. But we will explore that more next week, because we are done for today.
Yes.
Holy shit!
We did it.
That started out like, oh yeah, this is fine. You guys are doing so well. Oh, it's a breeze. And then suddenly it became a very mythical situation. I was not sure all of you were going to survive.
We did it. We do need to get going here, unfortunately.
Of course. So, chat, thank you so much for being here for our big return. Hopefully it was entertaining for you. Obviously, the Water Under the Bridge is back in full. So stay tuned next week as we begin a new adventure. I don't want to say what just yet, but it's a good one. If you want to catch up on the first half of this campaign, or maybe some other Pathfinder that we've played, you can find all of that and more on our YouTube channel. Hey, you might be watching this on YouTube. We stream on YouTube now alongside Twitch. I feel like I was supposed to go somewhere with that, but there's really nowhere I've left myself to go. Thanks. If you are watching this on YouTube, don't forget to like, subscribe. It helps us out. Leave us a comment. Let us know your favorite part of coming back, or maybe what your favorite adventure module is, if you have one. If you want to find us offline, you can find us on our Discord. Well, it's not offline, but a different part of the internet. You can find us on our Discord server. We'd love to have you pop in, say hi, post some artwork. And if you want to support us, you can do so on our Patreon. We post all sorts of stuff there. Early thumbnails, the letters that Selene wrote to friend Ithri as translated / dictated by Thrommel. Other fun little things like that. Absolutely no pressure, no requirement ever, but it helps. Otherwise, we will be live again next week.
And
Take
Tuesday.
care. Have a wonderful evening. Good night.
Bye, guys.